Well, if he dies, he dies.
Gassy. Gassy. Gassy.
What?
Get out of there.
Where?
Oh, shit. It's a spider.
He's so excited to do that. Get out of there. I get to do the thing.
That's revenge for Atlas. I never forgot that shit. I never forgot that shit.
What?
It's
What are you doing? What is happening?
Hang on, Cleaner! Oh, shit! Whoa! What the frick, Cletus? What the shit?
It's even better with the light flinging around in the dark.
Oh, that was so amazing.
I don't even know what to say right now, man.
These woods is haunted, I tell you.
I don't know why.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, no! Oh, we gotta go. I'm not stopping to fight this. We're leaving.
Huh?
There's multiple mechs coming that way.
It's just gotta...
I'm out. I'm out.
All right. All ammo
We're back for me! Get us out of here. It had an AC tank!
down there to try to steal some of the goods.
Oh, no, Cletus, run! Burke already went through. Oh, okay. I got fucking cord. I'm dead. Remember me?
Oh, no. We're gonna lose so much money because of this.
My mech just went limp and fell over. Dude.
Shit! Ah! Don't touch me, you freak! Ah! No! Oh, shit! It's still chasing me! Does it not stop? Oh, shit! Somebody do something! Oh! Oh, shit! Ah! Hey, here's my girlfriend. Hey, baby.
This is where I spawned in.
What did...
Get your tongue off of there. What's wrong with you?
Lantern wanted to wear her down. Still, she was able to lead a handful of survivors away before making her own escape. Green Lantern moved to the power plant where he's reestablished his shield around the skull ship. I'd advise anyone in the city to avoid the area around the power plant. It's Lantern Island now. After a day like this, we can only hope that Wonder Woman...
Let's come in here and just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna come over here and just snatch this. Oh shit. He came back and hit me in the ass and knocked me off the tower. Let's go find out and go to some adventure. Holy crap! What the frick, man? There it went. It's over. Yeah, it got caught. That wasn't us. What did that? Was that the raid? Yeah. Look how fast it takes. Look how absolutely fast this goes. Don't build your bases out of wood, chat. Look at that shit. One little fire, and all of Cletus's work goes up in smoke. And there is not a damn thing you can do about it. Yeah, this was going to happen. As soon as Cletus got raided, one.
There he goes.
Somebody got nuked.
What? Holy crap!
Oh, was that Burke?
No, not me. I want to
Who
say.
died?
I feel like it was Cletus, maybe. No, it wasn't Cletus. It was
Fuck do you think?
Yeah, it probably does.
There goes that big ass demon.
It has tier 3 cannons.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that I'm more invested in this fight than Toast is.
I'm checked out.
Yeah, I gathered that.
You know, like I said,
to the squadron.
there was context between the two.
here.
Again, it's I probably should have went up there and told them, "Hey guys, come out and let them know that you're going to engage." You know, I probably should have said that. That's my bad.
Yes. Did you guys also hear the I was given instruction by the overseer? We are on a mission now to secure this checkpoint, and we need to check all civilians for bites and injuries before letting them in. Louisville is now the only safe zone,
going in.
and we must protect it as the military.
I mean, I don't recall you being part of the military.
I'm a new hire. the personality hire, if you will, yes.
Okay,
I'm
fair
Officer
enough.
Golden Eagle, yes.
I respect it.
Well, I mean, I was a seaman in the Navy, but it's the apocalypse.
Bullshit!
It's Vegas is great.
Yeah, what the shit is wrong with this?
Oh, there they are! There they are! Panic! Goblin! Yes!
What the fuck are those?
Serpentine!
They got shields!
Oh my god! Oh my god, the way they spawn behind us. We're running deeper into the plains.
No, don't go that way! Why would you go into the plains?
Terrible idea! Branch off, turn around! Get away from the plains! Oh my god! Oh, there's a dead mosquito here!
This is backfire! Repeatedly! Run!
We're gonna be dead.
How do I get back? Hang on, guys. How do we get back?
Stay right there. Swampy. Go to Swampy.
Trying to get you.
Right there. Swampy.
Swampy, yeah, Swampy.
I'm dead.
Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Yes, 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 indeed. Hello, hello, good evening, and hello, and good evening, welcome. Hi, how are you? Welcome back aboard, friendos. So tonight I think we're doing Heroes of Might and Magic, but with some people. Seem like they're kind of excited to play a little bit of that Heroes of Might and Magic. So we got, I think Fairlight and Katie. We might jump into do some multiplayer. It sounds like a good time. Some crazy shit going on, and scary stuff. But other than that, I got nothing to report to you. Things are going good. Everything's nice and good and simple, and life is great. So I guess we'll get to it. We'll just get to it. Yeah. What? What? What are you talking about?
What's cooking, good-looking bird?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? Huh? How you doing? That clip of my boyfriend one, I know everyone's done it, but I hope mine was used. Yeah, well, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I had to change some stuff around in the old cabin here. Couple things that changed around. Fix some stuff, you know. Like the new chat panel there, so y'all can see each other better. Instead of it being a transparent thing, I think that's better. You know. Cheers, chat. I did what? Huh? Oh, those? Yeah, they're up now. There they are. Yeah. Too bad right there. Don't these are my pirate pantaloons, you know, don't worry. Yeah, there they are. There you are. Okay, you're up there now. You're on it. All right, that's another meme. That's another meme destroyed. I destroyed another meme. 2 memes down. 2 memes down for 2026. Baldur's Gate 3, and now this is done, all right? This is done. Don't worry, yes. Yes, before you type it, stop typing P-Wog. Yes. The War Room is another meme that's gonna get done. Hands off the keyboard, P-Wog. Hands off the keyboard. I know you're burning right now to type it. Oh, shit. Where's the meeting room with them, I wonder? These are my house shoes, all right? These are my house shoes. I like the feel of shoes. I don't wear these outside. These are fine. These are clean. It's like basically socks, but I like shoes, man. I mean, they feel comfortable to me. I don't know. It keeps my feet all warm and shit. I don't know. These are my house shoes. Are they in Fairlight's room? How's the volume of that background music, by the way? Well, there they are. Oh, hi.
I see.
Hi.
I'm building up all these things to build, and Burka.
How y'all doing? How's it going?
Oh, I was just telling Katie, I'm finally like, I can finally relate to like every time I've played Warhammer 3, or Age of Wonders or any of like the big strategy games.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I end up with like 20 cities and I'm managing 12 armies and my turns are taking 45 minutes. But then there's always at least one other player in the lobby who only has like 2 cities and 1 army and they're struggling. And their turn is over in 3 minutes or less. But I'm there 25 minutes later, still moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they're like, "Are you done yet?" And it's like, "No, I'm managing a lot of stuff. It takes time." Well, I finally get to see what the shoe is like on the other foot because I'm sitting here with my 1 hero and all my army's dead, and I'm waiting for Katie to finish.
Wait, how long you guys been playing?
We've only been in this match for like 20 minutes just to mess around while we were waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're chilling.
It's neat. It's neat. I mean, it ramps up. I feel like it kind of ramps up. Maybe I should change the difficulty because like the AI kind of became a pushover relatively soon, honestly. Once you kind of got an army, you just steamrolled everything, and it became more about fighting the players, and the AI was just kind of like there.
I wonder if they tweaked it since the early access period, because the complaint during the early access, I mean the whole game's early access right now, but like the early access,
the beta,
people were complaining that the AI was grossly overtuned, and I would have to agree, because like when I played it, even on normal difficulty, I'd sit there building an army and think, okay, well this looks neat, that's cool, and the AI would show up with like 12 times as many units, like horribly, massively stronger than me on normal, and just like one-sided completely crush you.
Yeah. I never got to face off against the AI. What was it? Like heroes. I guess I'm just talking about just the NPCs that are in the world. Like eventually, they're not even a threat.
Low key, they haven't been a threat to me this whole match. I've just been rolling over every single one I see, manually killing them all, and I am very strong.
I'm not sure if that's how Heroes of Might and Magic is supposed to be, like the generic NPCs that are like guarding points and resources and stuff like that. Are they supposed to just be like cannon fodder at some point?
Some of them are really powerful, but a lot of them are really weak, so you can kind of go through and do them. I think you're meant to optimally do them without losing units. That's like your biggest goal, is to just...
So it's extremely snowball heavy. Like if you win your first 3 or 4 fights without taking losses, then you can level up quickly and get a couple of new units. You start face rolling everything. But if you lose your first couple of fights, or not lose, but if you just like take too many casualties, you start getting weaker, and then suddenly every fight you get weaker and weaker until you can't do anything. So just snowballing properly right off the start is super important.
There you have it then.
Okay. Well, do we want to get a game going and get everybody in?
Yeah, I'm starting a new lobby now.
Nice. Bert, do you want to do a stream together?
Oh, sure, yeah. Why not?
Oh, yeah.
I love legalized view botting on Twitch.
Yeah, I enjoy view botting too.
Yes.
Katie, you said you sent me a thing for that already, but I don't see it.
Let me check. I'm sorry. I don't really...
This is my kind of place.
Very well.
I see a notification that says you added me as a favorite. So we can collab in the future, but not an actual link for today.
Yes, I think I sent that to you now. Try that.
One second. Yeah, not to mention, I mean, I should probably talk to y'all to see if you want to scale the text a little bit better, because like I could, it's perfectly sized for fitting in that box, but you know, it just hides that. Like that's it. Like you know, it's just shit that you guys will barely see anyway. You know, that's why I had a panel there to block that. But that's all it was. That is the cabinet that I have that has all my video game stuff in it. It's all in there. And then this space right here is where the 3D printer and 24/7 PC is going. So it's just shit that you guys will never see anyway. But that's what it's for. Some people like behind the scenes stuff though. You know, they dig that.
Okay, so when I select the map, does it tell me? Oh, I see over there it says single hero or multi-hero. Okay. So let's see if I can find one that is just a single hero.
You can do single or multi. Yeah, it's based off the map. That's the thing we learned last time I played. So I mean, it's up to you guys. If you just want to do single hero, if that hero dies, you're done. It's over.
I think that means we'd probably get more matches in. I think it makes sense to do that.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, cool.
That is absolutely a Star Destroyer. Yeah.
So, I'm going to be honest, as I go down the list of maps, there are not that many 4-player maps, and of them, almost all of them are multi-hero. There isn't a single hero thing for 4 players. There's one, but this is designed to be a 1v3.
Okay.
No, wait a minute. Hold on.
Can we do like a 6-player map and just leave slots empty?
Are you on your webcam, Mike?
Oh, did it change? 1 second.
Might have, yeah.
The map that we ended up doing was, I think it was, what did we do, guys? It was a 4-player map, right?
Okay, I could do this 5-player map and we just leave slot 1 empty.
That's what we did. Yeah. It was 5-player and leave the one in the center empty and everyone else is on the on the outskirts.
Oh, that's smart.
It will, for some reason, I don't know if it's like they acknowledged or maybe they fixed it, but when we try to do more than 5, like more than 4, it kept crashing.
Okay.
Try to do more than 4 what?
Players.
Yeah,
people, like including AI. Yeah, we did All Rounder. It's an extra large map, classic, single hero, classic, 5 players. Everyone has a pretty interesting starting point, looks like. First, I don't know what any of that stuff means, you know. Little house, little blue dot, little tan dot.
Yeah, they looks like good things. Those look like things I want. I like dots.
Yeah.
I like how
I don't know what this is, but I want it. Is it called All Around?
Yeah, it's called All Rounder. All Rounder is what it's called.
I think that's the one I'm already on. I think you picked the same one.
Perfect.
Yeah, I picked it because there's not that many. I really don't think they designed it well in terms of like choosing game modes and win conditions. They should not be hard-coded to the maps.
Right.
Like, what if we wanted to play this map and just choose a multi-hero? Or what if I wanted to play... look, what if I wanted to play... Where did it go? There was one I was looking at. It was like a 4-player map. What if I wanted to play fair and square, but I wanted to switch it to single hero? I can't do it because like the multi-hero is baked into the map.
Yeah, they need to change that too.
The settings should not be built into the map. We should be able to tweak that stuff.
The game! I want to play so bad. I've been so patient.
Oh, it is. Okay. You're not Fairlight on here, are you?
No, I think it says Gigapirate was the name of the lobby.
Oh, Gigapirate? Oh, okay, you want me to, I was going to join you off Steam. Apparently you've been offline for like 20 years, so.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wait, what? 20 years?
Give or take. Yep, there's... oh, and okay, yeah, I'm guessing you posted the password somewhere.
Yeah, the password is top secret, so I can't say it out loud, even though it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't want anyone to guess it.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is slightly better than the late shift password.
Just how did you pick? Wait, what's the late shift password?
It's a bowel movement.
Oh, nice.
All my passwords.
As
I don't know if
childish
I'm
as you
still
can
out. I'm
get.
sorry.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
all my passwords are always cheese or poop.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah.
Great,
Well,
guys.
well, he just broke our password in just like 2 seconds. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Why wouldn't the pirates let the skeleton on their ship? They said he didn't have the guts. Burkle.
Can you guys hear that stuff, by the way?
I heard some very faint muffled noises.
Okay, I might just want to know if I need to wear headphones or not. I might have to. I don't know. I'm using a new, for the first time in my, not the first time. In early part of my streaming career, I had an actual mic, you know? And then I went to a headset, and I never had to worry about that stuff. But I'm still kind of fine-tuning. I got the Shure SM7B, so I'm still trying to figure out, you know, settings.
Wait, what were you on before?
A headset mic. I was like really close to the mouth, you know, so I never had to really worry about it.
Up until when?
Just a couple weeks ago.
You've been on a headset mic this whole time? It must have been really expensive.
I thought Burke had like one of those like $300 like you go to a musical and they use those kind of mics.
Yeah, that's what I had. There's an AT Audio Technica Cardioid like right up in your shit. Like they use it at like studios to sing like songs and shit on stages, but they don't make it anymore. And its biggest problem is that I've actually over the years I've gone through 4 to 5 of them because. Over time, the cord that it connects to the mic gets really flayed and it starts getting staticky, sending signals back into it, you know, so it gets all screwed up and, you know.
But this is a wireless one you're wearing, or like on your lapel, or?
No, it was a headset that I wore for like I've done the last 7 years. Now I'm on the Shure SM7B.
Wait, so a headset. And the wire that was getting frayed is what? Just the part that plugs into your computer then?
No, it plugged into a wireless pack, so I can get up and walk around.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, I use Shure's wireless system for that, so I can get up and walk around and do whatever I want, you know, like for doing bits or whatever. But I got another set. I got a DJI mic for that. Those DJI wireless mics. That's fantastic for that. I just clip that onto my thing. I go do what I'm gonna go do, you know.
Gotcha. You ready to hear my setup?
Yeah.
I've had a Shure SM7B for 9 years.
Yeah, it sounds like it. I was always trying to find a more creative way of like being able to get up, put myself in the game, and sound the same when I do that as where I'm sitting in front of the stream. You know, so like so chat would always hear the same sound no matter what I did. But
that makes a lot of sense.
As I've learned, they don't really seem to care that much about that stuff, so I stopped caring too.
Oh.
They don't care. They don't, you know.
Don't care?
Not the audio. Like, they care to a point. Like, if it sounds halfway decent, they're fine. But, I've run into audio issues for years, you know, like weird things, and they don't tell me for a year. Oh, by the way, did you know that you echo? What?
My chat, on the other hand, will tell me when something's wrong, even if nothing is wrong. They'll be like, oh, wow, you sound different today. And I'll spend like 3 hours and they'll still be
dog ears.
What did you change? Your audio is so different. Literally nothing. I didn't change anything.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
But yeah, I have the Shure SM7B. I just have it plugged straight into a Go XLR. It works pretty nice.
I have it plugged to the road. Yeah, and it's not like all up in my shit. It's a little, I keep it a little bit away, so because I don't want the mic in my face because I hate that. And it seems to sound fine. I went back and listened to myself. I'm like, yeah, I sound. It doesn't sound like Tyler 1, so I'm good. You know, I think I'm fine. You know.
No, Tyler 1's not. Tyler 1's fine. You know who I use as like the pinnacle of terrible microphones though? A League streamer named Dantes.
Yeah.
Dude has like 5,000 viewers, but he has like a $5 mic. It's so terrible.
That's pain.
I've like clicked that stream, and he's a funny guy. You're good streamers.
I gotta go! I gotta go, Darth Vader! Oh shit! Oh shit!
I think
he's gone. I think he's gone. I think he went the other way.
Big streamers don't have a limiter, so their mic peaks all the time.
Yeah, I don't understand this. And that's the biggest problem. Like, I've been doing this for like, what, how long now? Like, I still don't understand audio because it doesn't retain. I can set it up. I'll go watch like YouTube videos that are like 2, 3, 4 hours long and get all that knowledge and tweak and stuff and be like, okay, it sounds good. In a week, I've forgotten all of that shit. So when it breaks 6 months from now, I'm not going to know what the hell's going on or what I'm doing. So I'm like,
I understand so much. People literally ask me like, oh, you got 2 PC streams set up. How'd you do that? And I'm like, I did it 6 years ago. It might as well be the
it might as well be Alien now.
The knowledge has been lost to time.
That's why when like Elgato's coming out with that new product, right? That Wave XLR Pro thing. And it's supposed to make things stupid easy for streamers, you know. So I'm down for what are you guys doing? Why are you just face rolling sound bites right now?
Never mind.
Jeez.
Now that sounds good, but I heard that's what Go XLR said, and they were still a pain in the ass.
Yeah, exactly.
I set up my 2 PC setup years and years ago. It's been like 5 or 6 years now of 2 PCs at least.
Yeah.
And I moved like 2 years ago. When I moved, I had to take my PCs apart and set them back up. And I'm looking at all the wires that I have running, routed between like 3 different capture cards, 2 different computers, 5 different monitors. And I'm like, I don't remember how I set this up. I don't know what any of this stuff does anymore. I set it up and then I didn't touch it for years. So I had to reverse engineer my own setup when I moved.
I can tell you that the thing that saved my life on that kind of stuff is simply a what is it called, the printer labeler. I did that to all my cables.
Oh, that's so smart. Straight up, actually, though.
I had to. I can't remember none of that stuff.
So much sense.
What I did was I looked at the back of my computer for like 2 minutes, and I memorized it, and then I moved.
I took photos. Photos worked for me. I just made it the same again, and then turned it on, and it worked. So.
Oh, you have to add me to the thing.
I think you're in. You just got to pick the AI player.
I can't pick it. He has to add me.
Oh, I have to put you in the slot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like number 4. Don't put me in 1.
Like drag it. Like drag the icon.
There you go.
Can I drag it now? I couldn't do anything. Oh.
Okay.
I have to.
You can pick. Yeah.
I know what I want.
Excellent. You're all fucking necromancers. What is this undead? I'm this zombie apocalypse movie for me. This is a goddamn Tarantino movie, and it's gonna be feet at the end.
I loved Necromancer in Songs of Conquest, so I'm playing it in this.
Wait. Hold on. If we're doing Tarantino and there's
I can't get into the settings to lower the game audio. Because we're in the lobby. As soon as I get in the game, I'll do that.
You definitely don't want to lick them.
And I'll fix the audio thing. Yeah, but I can't do it right now. It won't let me.
I'm gonna need you to stop.
How lovely. Now, hopefully it doesn't crash. So, fingers crossed.
Well, if this doesn't work out, we can always play Warhammer 3.
I forget. This was a single hero map, right?
Yes. I'm sure there's like some freaking, I don't know. This is just the faction I learned with. I'm sure there's something crazy with the other factions though.
The strongest build that I found is actually the one that Katie's playing.
Wait, what?
Okay. I'm good to go. The strongest build that I found in this game is that Grove faction that you're playing, except I was using the Bard dude.
Oh. Minstrel guy.
Yeah, it's the same one. I mentioned it to you in Discord already. It was you play as the Minstrel for the Grove faction. They get those mushroom dudes that generate infinite mana.
Yeah.
And then it's like they convert focus to mana. You pick the hero that generates focus. You convert the focus into mana. So you just have infinite mana to spam spells, and then go like a raw magic damage build. So you just spam fireball every turn.
Okay.
And with infinite mana, it's really stupid. That was easily. That build was so strong it made every other build that I came up with during the open beta look like a joke.
Okay.
I forget that I have magic.
Burke's over here playing Heroes of Might, Olden era.
I see.
That's why I chose the economy skill, because I felt the same way.
I miss so much shit I forget that I got magic, the damn magic game.
Even your like physical might heroes in this game can get pretty silly magic.
I'll forget about him too when I'm in the battle.
It's unfortunately it's baked into the game to where you can't ignore it, because even the mightiest might heroes, even if you show up as a caveman with a battle axe going good me grunk smash, even he will have like crazy powerful spells.
There's like at the beginning of the game, there's like you tell your guy to attack, your general to attack, and that's the one I just forget that one all the time because I just move my units and then I forget, oh shit, he can do something too. We're getting there though. At least at least in Warhammer 3, there's a man on the field, all right, and I can't forget him. He's running around. He's got a stick. I gotta manage him. I hotkey the dude. I know he's there. But this, it's like he's just in the background, and it's a button on there that I forget about. Oh shit! That's right. I can smack this dude.
Zug.
Does it say waiting for other people, by the way?
It does. Yeah, the multiplayer is the only issue that I've seen. Like single player, this game's golden, but like this weird shit here. This isn't crashing though. But I mean, it could be, but not from my experience. My experience is that we had 5 players, it wouldn't even get to this point. Usually, this means it's doing something. But who knows? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. But,
we didn't have an AI, right? It's just 4 people we had, right?
Oh, he might have had an AI.
We did have an AI.
Oh. And we
That
should probably
might
reboot
be
them.
why,
Oh,
yeah.
dear.
You have to close out the AI.
Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a reboot then. Where's Fairlight at?
I'm gonna Alt F4.
Alt F4ing my entire existence.
At least now I get to adjust the audio on this thing. It won't let you
Sunday
go to
night
settings
rolls
when you're
around
playing.
and I Alt F4.
Give it a reboot real quick.
Yeah.
That
That's
was
see, we're just
hilarious.
rubbing our bald heads against you. There you go. There you go. All right, let's
Did
break it
anybody
up.
else just
Okay, it's
load
getting weird
directly
now.
into a
Bye.
defeat screen?
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Because we had to. The game was bugged, so we gotta reboot it. You gotta turn the AI off.
Oh no, I left the AI on purpose.
I know, but it
It
bugged
won't
the
launch
game
with
so
that.
we could connect.
Oh really?
Yeah, it counts that
Yeah.
AI as a 5th player and it won't launch.
It's like a bug right now, I guess, with the release version. I don't know.
Really? Okay.
We had to do the same. You can only have 4 players and that's it. 4 players, 4 AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you said that, but I was like answering a question from chat, so I only half processed what you said.
That's my life.
Okay, lobby's back up. Yeah, I put the AI in the middle because I didn't want the middle to just be free real estate for whoever walked up there. But
That's our
if-
battle zone.
Yeah, if we can't have an AI, then I guess I'll just have to.
Steam controller was out of stock the moment I even heard about
For
the damn
fourth
thing.
parties,
So
the
I was
battle
looking,
zone
but
will
it's
be
been
the
out of
victor.
stock the entire time. I'll buy it. But it seems like it's going to be one of those, another damn product that you're going to have a lot of FOMO about, and they're going to make it really difficult to get.
I
So
wonder if there's a 4-player version of the tournament mode or the because like there's a mode you can do that's pretty cool. That's like you never actually find each other because you're on 2 totally separate maps. You can't attack the other player.
Yeah, I'm sure it's on eBay, dude.
Instead, at the end of every
sure it
week,
is.
you get teleported into an arena.
going to be one of
and
those
fight.
things.
So you basically get to run around the map and do
250,
whatever
yeah.
you
What
want.
they can shove
for
it
a
up their
week,
ass
and then you get warped
and
in for a
bind that
fight,
to
and it
250.
does this until a player wins like
It
3
can
times
rot.
or something.
Okay.
That's pretty interesting.
An
But I don't
arena?
know. I think it's called tournament mode, but
Okay.
unfortunately, I don't think there's a 4-player version of it.
Can you stick us in our slots, please?
Oh yeah.
I want to be
Wait,
slotted.
Why do I have to stick you guys in slots? Last time you joined on
I'm
your
too
own, was
lazy
no problem.
to do it myself.
Clicked on the bubble, it didn't do anything.
It doesn't let me.
Yeah, not that I see. It doesn't do anything.
Don't hate me because you ain't me.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Anyone? Is there a hero that's like? Is there a faction
roughly like
that
100
has
pounds
their,
Leatherface?
Their apex unit is ranged?
Humans.
Which unit is the Giga ranged unit?
Angel, their tier 7 unit, throws the spear across the screen.
Okay, well none of their heroes seem to start with like 2 of those, like the undead. So.
I don't think any of the factions start with a tier 7.
Does it sound better? Can you hear them better, chat?
What's this like skeleton knight that you can start with? This is tier 6?
That is a tier. Yeah, I want to say that's tier 6 or 5.
Who's got a tier 6 ranged unit then?
Tier 6 range, the hive, the insects. But you have to get like the upgrade building to convert them from melee to range, kind of like the skellies.
Unfortunate.
What are you trying to find? Like the strongest range unit you can begin the game with?
I just want I like starting the game as the skellies with the 2 big knights. I just want to do the same thing but with a ranged unit.
Your best bet is there a skelly lord that starts with liches?
Hello?
You're not getting left.
Hello?
What? Hello?
Hello? Fairlight, are you there?
Liches are ranged.
I'm losing you. It's a lot of static. What? Fairlight, hello? I can't hear you.
That's like not really.
Burke, are you still there? Burke?
Grace Keepers are kind of disgustingly strong in my opinion, but yeah, they're not like. Oh yeah, Ethric from the Necromancer faction starts with 3 or 4 liches.
Ooh.
That's a quite strong ranged unit.
Oh, and he gets increased lich growth in his city too.
Yeah, he just spams liches.
I'm pugging.
There you go. I found your dude.
Now don't fucking come at me in 3 hours. I'm just
3 hours.
Is that a meta hero you picked? No, it's because
really?
I wanted ranged.
I hear so much echoing. Who is that? Is that coming from me or is that Burke?
If it's me, I'll put on my headphones.
Hello.
It's Burke.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Now.
That was me.
Has a ranged unit at the beginning.
Yeah, I think the Grove spellcaster build was the strongest that I found, but like the second strongest was lich spamming undeads was pretty fun.
Oh, okay.
Well, who doesn't like lich spamming, right?
Wait, what do you mean? Okay, what did I say?
No, I was just like.
Oh, by the way,
wow,
chat.
I'm just
This chat up here, that is
original.
I'll turn that on and off.
It
doesn't have to be on. I just wanted it as an option to just be like, hey, chat, how we feeling about this? And y'all say, that's what you say. Y'all say that, right?
Pretty tough.
Yeah. I might adjust this a little bit later on, but right now, you guys could just spam shit and see, like that, like that. Like, what do you chat think? And then, that's enough of y'all, That that's why it's there. All right.
Blabobo!
Is there a way to inspect an enemy unit? Do you right click them? Yeah. Okay.
Hold right click for right click for more info. Yeah, it gives you stats on them.
Nice.
Also, a huge thank you to
Dude, Fred, this is awesome. I started
Colin Drac for 3 months, Heard a Sound 63 months,
God, yes.
Rhinax 5 months, Kaga 106 months.
Wait,
thank you, and Zulgrown for the raid. Pazuzu 95 months, Tan Streams.
Oh, this one like next.
Tan Streams 42 months, Dead Set Jimmy 9 months, KDO 40 months. Thank you, you absolute banger of people.
Just did it.
All right, let's begin our war.
Okay.
Oh, dude, the lich melee animation is hilarious.
He just bonks him with a lantern.
Yeah, just swings the staff.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. How does this work? I hate Twitch's system here.
Oh, for joining the shared stream.
Yeah. $10 million later, and it barely works sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, we are now legally view botting.
Let's go. Thanks, Burke.
Love legalized view botting. My favorite thing. Especially in a category that you already dominate, you know?
Absolutely, Burke. Absolutely.
No one else gets a chance.
Lurker here. Been here 97 months. I wish someone
like a little
would bring me a
overkill.
salvage.
I'm just saying what everyone's thinking, you know? Like,
I mean, not wrong.
oh, jeez. Okay. Normal battles here, normal battles there.
Tunic of the Cyclops King. What the heck does this item do?
Fireball.
I want to cast Magic Missile. Seems to me like anytime the game says enemy is running, you have to chase them down because you desperately need the XP.
Yeah, that's what chat told
Never
me.
let them go, really.
XP is everything. And you know, just the way it goes. I canceled Game Pass, chat. Yeah. I never use it. I never use Game Pass. You know? I just never find myself using it. It's like I'm paying a monthly fee for something I just never use.
Sucks, 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 sucks.
If it drops in price next month, I'm still not going to use it on its new price. Well, there's nothing ever there for me.
Oh my goodness, the
Oh,
high procs.
my pleasure, George. Ticha. Appreciate it. I don't know. It could just be the streamer in me talking. You know, I just don't know. I just don't find myself ever using it, you know? What, the moon behind me, P-Wog? I don't think so. Just a loop video. Let me call me Jory. Thank you, buddy. Okay, how much longer for your turn, Fairlight?
What?
How much longer for your turn?
I mean, I got a lot of battles to do, don't you?
No.
It's literally the first turn. I can't be that far ahead.
Yeah, we're all waiting on you, man. Like, damn, how long is it gonna take? Do I got time to go watch the newest episode of Maul?
I have a whole other battle to do.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right. You don't auto that?
Yeah, sure can, bud.
You use auto battle?
Hell yeah, it's way more efficient than my ass.
I manualed all my fights and I'm still done.
Has it really been 6 years, BurkeBlack?
It's just me.
It's gonna get to that point where you'll start autoing because you're gonna steamroll all this shit. Like, it's such trash. It's gonna be like.
Well, I just think.
For the first, yeah.
Right at the beginning, you really can't afford to lose any units, especially when you have like one or two that are really strong and kind of important. Like if I lose one of my starting cavalry, I'm so much weaker, so I have to make sure they don't die.
That's true.
Okay, now I'm done.
I'm just joking with you.
I think you need to fight more manual battles, Burke.
No, 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 no.
Oh, you can garrison units inside sawmills and stuff. I just discovered this by accident. I had no idea.
Oh. Dude, Banshees are awful.
Yeah, they're trash. Till later on, when you upgrade them, they get better. I like that you're kind of locked into your starting area at the beginning of the game, too.
And now I'm taking a second because I got to pick a skill.
He's like, I gotta pick a skill. I gotta open the wiki and compare all the percentages. Hold on.
Most heroes in my Magic series,
get my meta
the turn-based aspect of it. It allows me to slow it down a little bit and think, you know?
Lobby full of first-timers.
Hi,
Lazy!
Yeah, it's one hero.
Turn your
One
planet
hero.
into volcanic slag. GG's, by the way.
Their Axis has multiplayer, yes, sir.
Again in Stellaris. It's like a damn annual tradition at this point.
Wait, what happened? Wait, how did your Stellaris game end?
Bomb just came over.
Anticlimactically.
You explain what you did to me, Bomb. Just go ahead.
I unlocked jump drives. I jumped my 2 130,000 fleets and my 70,000 Titan, or no, Juggernaut to Katie's system, and then I brought the the volcano cracker, and I turned one of Katie's planets into a volcanic hellscape, and all of her pops died.
I put a planetary shield on it. That didn't help.
Yeah, it won't.
No, that's only for bombardments.
Yeah, he nuked that fucking planet and killed it. And I'm just sat there thinking about planetary annihilation. And it feels like every time we play an RTS game, I be getting my shit nuked so fucking bad.
I don't know how knowledgeable a lot of the people that you guys are playing Stellaris with, but I know that there are some broke ass shit in that game. So like the only people I have to trust on this is Farside and Stone to be like, okay, this is banned because this is broken. People know how to exploit like crazy.
I'm definitely down to ban anything that's like too broken or whatever. I don't care.
See,
Or do
question
random
is-
rolls. We could do, whatever. I'm game.
The question is, when did they last play? Because the balance patches for Stellaris apparently completely change everything. Like every 3
4.3
months.
fundamentally changed the game. Yeah.
They're the only two that I know who play the game religiously. I don't know when the last time they played. They probably played it this, a couple months back. Last time.
Yeah.
But they got an insane amount of hours into this game. Like every time we do a Stellaris event of any kind, it's always like, okay, here's the shit that's broken. you can't do this. You can't do this because it's literally just, you just steamroll.
See, I feel like finding that stuff by accident is part of the fun. So having people who already know all the broken stuff kind of takes away from the...
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, depending on who you're playing with, it's like somebody that's like, I already know all the broken shit. I'm going to surprise them by making their planets all turn into puppies. Haha. Got you guys. I'm also galaxy ruler.
When the skill difference is too high, I agree. I like to play those games random though. I just pick a thing and try to make it work. And maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does.
It's fun. It's fun when everyone has no idea what they're doing and you end up with a bunch of random builds. It's not fun when you have 2 or 3 people who have already combed the wiki for all the broken crap and that's all they do.
I agree.
I agree.
I agree. Random all the way. Random everything. I love that.
That's why our RTS game nights have worked so well because of that. I think that mentality.
That's normally how I like to do Stellaris. You know, just random. Just see what happens.
Okay. Now, who's still taking their turn? It's not me this time.
That's fine. I'm just.
I took 10 years to do my.
Oh, he's still looking at the wiki. Okay.
The wiki. That's so cooked, dude. Bob just messaged me after I talked. I was talking that shit in your chat, Fairlight. Bob just messaged me like, "You hit me with the slander. I see that. Why are you slandering me?"
I have no sympathy. You turned my homeworld into a nanite-covered hellscape in like my first match ever.
I did. Actually, I did. I figured out how to nuke your planet with nanites, and I did do that. Though I did not know how to do that before I did it.
She did this to me when I still didn't know that a defensive platform existed.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
I didn't know how to build defenses, and she's like, "I'm taking your homeworld over, and I'm turning all of your people into nanomachines."
That sounds wonderful.
In like the year 10, Burke, I got this random ship from an event that had jump drive tech on it, so it gave me the progress bar to jump drive tech. It was like a ridiculous amount of time to research it, but I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So like early in the game, like so many hundreds of years before I should have jump drive, I was jumping around Fairlight's system, just being a menace, basically.
I'm very excited that y'all are loving this because you're just scratching the surface on the crazy amount of shit that can happen in that game.
Yeah, I'm excited.
No, I'm already starting to see like, you know, the level of insanity. Like I'm still see the edges of it. Because here's what I'm doing right now, Burke. I'm playing the wilderness origin, so I don't even have population. I'm just like the living planet.
Yeah.
And while I was playing it, I was on one type of planet, and Bomb just was like, you should just do an aquatic world, because aquatic, you know, if you choose the aquatic people, they get extra job efficiency. I was like, okay, so I chose living planet, but then I chose ocean worlds, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I took the hydrocentric ascension, and hydrocentric says that you can like go to an orbital habitat and flood it with water and turn it into an aquatic orbital habitat. So I'm like, so I'm playing as sentient space kelp that lives in floating orbital aquariums. Like it's just the most absurd thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I understand the addiction to the game now with like the level of weird crap that you can do.
So Paradox had me do a thing to promote that exact thing that you just talked about, because they were like, pirate guy, aquatic pirates. That sounds great. Let's put him in the thing. I had me dress up as this whole character and everything, and had another guy I acted as the leader of the faction. So it was a role play event. This is all of us sitting around playing Stellaris, and I had to role play, you know, my faction as the faction leader, while another guy acted as my my administrator. He was like micromanaging the army for me, because you can co-op Stellaris. And that was the funnest shit. We had to like take care of the great sea dragon that was floating around our planet protecting us, and we brought forth the drowner, and we started drowning people's worlds who didn't worship our god in the sky.
That's
Stupid
amazing.
Shit. Loved
that
it.
Sounds very fun.
I had the that was my first playthrough was that same one with the dragon floating around. My first playthrough had the dragon, and then my second playthrough I did like the living planet ocean people.
Alright, let's build more. You get that economy up and running. And done.
No, this knight's gonna kill all my archers. Oh, nice.
I'm just, doing necromancy in this, and I am remembering that I like trying to get that thing where it produces more skeletons as quickly as possible, so I can build my skeletal horde to go forth and kill everything that's on the map, just like we did last night. That's what I'm doing.
Yes. Must stay 4.
You know, also equally, Hearts of Iron, very, very Stellaris-like in the amount of crazy shit that happens in that too.
Oh, I don't know how to play that, but I've always wanted to learn. I'd be down.
I don't think you would like Hearts of Iron as much as you are currently enjoying Stellaris.
100%.
Really?
Being honest.
99,000 agree.
Almost all the combat in Hearts of Iron is literally just watching numbers go down on a screen.
Yeah. But it's about the scale, scope, and logistics management, right?
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
But she might like the snaking attacks. That's very RTS-like.
Okay.
That's where you're taking divisions to get around other divisions and cutting them off from their resources by drawing lines to encircle units. And now you're like, I just encircled your entire battalion. What do you think of that, punk?
Okay, that does sound pretty fun. I mean, I've always wanted to try.
I love how Burke takes like the most basic concept of surround your enemy and makes it sound like this is this entirely new thing that no one's ever done before.
He made
like,
it sound pretty good.
Snaking combat, this new strategy, and I'm like, oh yeah, tell me about it. Well, you see, we surround him and then we kill him.
I'm just saying, like, they call it, it's called, at least they call it snaking in Hearts of Iron community, but like, they do that shit is a science, man. Some of those guys have got that shit down. Once you can do a breakthrough and someone's snaking around building, once you make that line where the front line is, those little units are screwed, and that's where all like the real sweats kind of come out. And so, I'm not that. That ain't me. I have to sit back and be like, what a lovely front line on Russia. I can manage this.
Bomb, just are you ready to confess?
What?
That's all you did?
True. Yeah. Yep. No, actually, I did less than that.
When we were playing, like most everybody had front lines set up and fighting. Bomb just played like this remote. Well, first of all, we were playing the Lord of the Rings mod, not regular Hearts of Iron. So he was playing as like the goblins, hidden up in the mountains where no one really bothers him. And instead of making a whole army, he just made 2 absolute like Giga Chad units that were capable of punching through a hole through a front line. And so he would show up to other people's wars where we have these huge front lines, and he would just take these 2 hyper-optimized units that would hole punch through your front line, and then just start circling around behind you and cutting off your supply lines. And it just completely like demolished every regular unit.
I think I helped kill off. It was either Gondor or it was Rohan or Isengard that I cracked.
Fucking ridiculous. See, that does sound fun.
Yeah, but then you play against somebody who just knowledge checks you on how to build an army, and you can't get through them, and they just break through your shit, and it's just like, why am I playing this game?
Yeah. I did tell you that the normal Hearts is completely different from that Lord of the Rings mod. It's way more brutal. That Lord of the Rings mod is fantastic, but once you do like normal Hearts, jeez. Because you could be Germany, assassinate Hitler, the monarch can come back, you can bring back the Central Powers. You can play as Turkey and bring back the Ottoman Empire.
Even with Bomb just as like optimized goblin special force shock troops coming through and imbalancing the front lines, he still got dumpstered, as did everybody else as soon as anyone who had actual experience in the game showed up. We had like 2 or 3 people who actually played Hearts of Iron, and like they would just like 5 of their units would kill 50 of mine.
Yeah.
What does knowledge do compared to spell power?
Knowledge is mana and mana regen.
Okay.
which can be important if you're going a heavy spellcasting build. But there's also, like, if you pick up the Wisdom skill, like, the later versions of the Wisdom skill have, like, one of the options you can pick is, like, expand your mana pool by 60% or something. So if you take that, then you don't even need any knowledge. But that does eat up one of your, few skill slots that you get.
But knowledge gives you more than just the mana. It scales certain things, too, with your composition as well, right?
What else does it scale?
Well, like, I have a summon avatar spell that scales off knowledge. So if I have a fuck ton of knowledge, that unit gets strong because of that.
If you have a unit if you have an ability that specifically says it scales off knowledge, then I would go for it. But outside of those, as far as I'm aware, all it does by default is increase your mana.
Is leadership the morale skill?
Yes. I took it, and I've already had my knights proc high morale like 7 times. It's such a silly ability.
Cat, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm clicking entirely on vibes.
That's the way to play.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
That's what you say when you're losing, yes.
And winning. I win. Okay, fair life. When I started nanite bombing your capitals, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just saw a tech that let me nanite bomb you, and then I knew I had jump drives because the random event, and that was it. That's the only way that happened.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the UI like, so how do I figure out where her planets are?
You were winning the space war. To be fair, you were beating me in open space. Like, my units, you did kill my legion a few times.
This is true. I went to the shipyard and I clicked build ships until I ran out of money.
Yeah, I didn't. My economy was bad. I didn't have a good economy. I'm not very good at, not like amazing.
Yeah, see, Stone.
So
Sorry, go ahead.
Do either of you have a second city yet?
I do. Yeah.
I'm about to get one. Yeah.
So is it the same as your starting faction, or is it a different one?
It's different. I can get Necron units.
Gotcha.
I was gonna ask Stone, when was the last time you and Farside played
The Avatar is free to
Stellaris?
summon. It doesn't even cost mana. That's wild.
The Avatar is absolutely bonkers for PvE clearing. It's like the equivalent of those undeads in Age of Wonders that spawn free units at the start and just win all your PvE for you.
Now we killed them.
Second city. I guess you should follow the roads.
It's over.
My second city was like practically on the screen right from the get-go. You'd like take 2 steps out the front door and it's right there.
Nope, mine is not. I think I've gone far off course.
Yeah, I was just wondering if anybody would get to double down on their starting faction, or if it's different for everybody. Because if imagine you got 2 of them and they were both of the same faction, you could really go, double down.
Well, you can make the undead transformer and then just bring your units of that tier to the undead city and make them undead.
That would work if I were playing undeads, wouldn't it?
Loser.
I'm thinking of doing some massive overhaul to Stellaris with Nomad. Yeah, it's great you guys are getting into Stellaris here at the 10-year anniversary. You're getting ready to release Nomads.
Hear me out.
Nomad?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, Berg. Picking up these games after the fact is better.
That's true.
100%.
There's so much more to do, and it's so optimized now. Like compared, they've had how many patches to refine the engine, refine the UI, add more content. I feel like if I had played it on launch, I would have gone through all of the content fairly quickly, got burnt out on it, and then put it away and probably never touched it again. Now I'm picking it up.
Infinite pool.
Yeah, now I'm picking it up and there's just like 10,000 variations. It was the same thing with Battle Brothers. I didn't play Battle Brothers when it first came out. I played it like 4 years after the fact. So they had like 5 DLCs and everything was smoothed out. And it's just, Speaking of which, you need to play Battle Brothers, Burke. I will tune in and watch that so hard. Your chat would love it.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started playing Star Wars 4.3 because it sounds like everything was nerfed down to be like smaller numbers, smaller fleets. It seems so much easier to manage than like the videos I've watched.
Yeah, they did. They really shifted the game recently, from what I was told. So I haven't tried Battle Brothers either, but you're telling me more by the day.
Battle Brothers is one of those games that just ruthlessly kills you. So it takes a while to get the hang of it, and then, like, while all of your stuff is dying, you're naming them after chat, so your chat gets invested because they want to see you win, but you die anyway, and then you have to try again until you get it right. As someone who finds that most games are just like they're too easy, they hold your hand too much, Battle Brothers instead curb stomps you, and that's why it's fun.
Does sound fun, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get into it. I will though. It's on my list. That list grows larger every day. Yeah, Nomads is coming, Katie, to Stellaris. That's their 10-year anniversary update.
Oh, Nomads. Okay.
Think of what was a Tally from Mass Effect?
I don't know what is that.
What's another?
I never played Mass Effect.
A species that is always in space, traveling.
They lost their homeworld, so they just live as a fleet in space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun. So they just go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. When does that drop? That sounds fun. I want to play that.
That's next month or this month. Is it May, chat? It's this month.
I can't wait because
you know, the funny part is when I first got into Age of Wonders, I also picked up the game like 2 weeks before a big DLC drop. So everyone was like, "Oh, you're here for the DLC," and I'm like, no, actually, I just randomly thought this game looked cool, so I'm trying it. You mean to tell me there's a new DLC?
Sure, streamer just happened to come in when the new update comes out.
Very convenient, kind of suspicious, not gonna lie.
Well, we definitely have to do a match that. That sounds good.
I hope there's like a special origin for it where you actually I guess that whole thing will just be its own origin, right?
Yeah, it'll probably be an origin, not a governance type or an ethic or whatever. My first thought upon hearing it is immediate nightmare-fueled PTSD flashbacks to Age of Empires 4 or just Age of Empires in general, with like Mongols or if you played Age of Empires 3, the Native American factions, where they don't really have like a capital building, they just have a tribe that moves around. But right at the beginning of the game, they just bring their tribe over to your capital and they set up shop like 5 feet away.
That's so good.
It's such cancer to deal with. And so when I hear that they're adding a Nomad faction to Stellaris, my immediate first thought is, okay, what system are you going to have in place to prevent that Nomad fleet from coming straight to my homeworld and setting up shop in orbit?
I'm really curious how they're going to get resources, because like I would love to just, you know, make friends with like choose like pacifist, like super diplomacy, as your civics, and then make friends with somebody, and just live inside their empire?
You know, I saw a mod, I think for Stellaris, that it was Nakai from Warhammer 3. it was like you walk up to a town or a city rather, not planet. You fly to a planet, and you click colonize, and it just makes an autonomous vassal state that manages and grows itself and just sends you a percentage of resources. And I was like, that's literally just Nakai. But I wonder if the nomads would do something like that. You would like go to a planet, click colonize, and it's like you just leave some of your people there, but you don't really play the planet, like you don't optimize it or whatever, or manage it. It's just its own self-contained thing. That would be one way to do it, I suppose. That would feel very different, you know?
Yeah. I don't think it's I think there's origins for obviously nomadic, but I think they said you could be nomadic in anything, right, Stone? It's just a general new playstyle. Now there is a nomadic origin where you play as an exiled Khan. A lot of origins could be nomadic, so there you go.
Is the regular Lich tier 5 and the upgrade Lich is tier 5 as well?
They're all tier 5, yeah.
Okay. How do you open the info panel when you're in the city? I can't like right click on the unit or anything.
I use the there's like an upgrade units panel that lets you see the base version and you can toggle between the two upgrades.
Okay, I got it.
And compare all the stats.
Wait, I say that, but the upgrade panel only shows. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm good. Feel that powerful right now, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm getting left in the dust.
Yeah, I was feeling weak for a second too, but it only takes like one good turn to kind of bring you back.
We're on the second city. You guys have second cities.
It's in your starting territory. You just need to explore more and not try to do every little thing you see, but like get like a more lay of the land. You know? We'll see.
I'm just gonna follow the road because
There's
there's
a
no
few.
road leads to a city.
Yeah.
South or north of your city?
Probably depends on where you start. Well, hold on. Let me.
Well, sorry,
let me
I should say away from the middle or towards the middle. Well, how about that?
It'll be connected by a road. That little white road is gonna take you there.
For me, there's only one exit leading towards the middle, and the other city is like. What section of the map are you on? Just are you top, bottom?
I'm like center left to the bottom.
Center. Center.
Send the invasion.
Well, I'm not in the corner, but like I'm
Okay.
I'm left of the the y-axis.
Okay. The little choke point leading to the middle, it should be just directly across that, or at least that's how mine was laid out.
Okay, well, so find out.
Do you have my stream up?
Sure.
Here we go. Are you ready? I'm gonna once again.
Yours are that close? That's insane.
I just wanted to use my arrow tool. Okay, so I've got my.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Sorry,
yeah,
Mr.
I've got my
Streamer.
starting.
Where's the city,
here.
Fairlight? I can't see it.
Oh wait, hold on. I got you. Let me just highlight this real quick. You see my starting city right there. Okay, and then.
Oh my goodness! It's so clear.
Yeah, and then the road that leads to the middle is going up this way, right? And then you just
Death
go
Miss, thank you.
directly
J Pimp, thank you.
across
Old Man Mikey and Ripper
the
Hindu.
intersection this way to find this city.
Oh wow! Thank you for that explanation. These
Yeah,
illustrations
hopefully-
really helped me.
Hopefully this was helpful.
That's right, Peabody. That's right, buddy. Somebody will probably mod it, Stone, so that you can be a nomadic origin. You know, like our nomadic wilderness, probably. I bet somebody does that as a mod. I don't think it'd be that difficult, right? Because you just change the ship to a planet and you're good.
I think starting with liches is pretty good for early snowball.
I've got 16 upgraded liches.
16?
Yep.
How?
I heckin', well, I get 7 instead of 5 because of, oh no. I think I get 5 instead of 7 because of my hero getting that +2. No, I started with 4. I built the building, which let me recruit 5. I upgraded it before the week ended, which let me get another 7. That's what happened. Let me tell you, they are something else.
Ah. Here's a Mind Magic's great. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a nice, I don't know, Burke view or how is it at the end of the stream or something. Mother's Day is Sunday. Oh my gosh. I mean, is it really? Shit, I forgot. When's Father's Day? Shit, that is Mother's Day. Well, then Father's Day is in June. Okay. Legends. Legends Peabody. Yeah, Legends. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh shit. No, I'm ready. I'm good.
We're just last one.
Yeah. Thought I didn't hit intern.
I'm doing stuff.
Oh, you're good.
You take your time.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I was gonna play a Star Wars game, and then Katie said, "Let's play Heroes of Might and Magic." So I'm using the Force right now.
There's a lot of Star Wars lore in this. They love that. There's references everywhere, probably.
I heard Holdfast is doing a Star Wars event, but then I didn't know how to join it, so
I didn't hear about any of these events. Where do you hear about all these events?
I got this program. It connects me to social media. It's called Twitter. I'm sorry, it's called X, and I see that shit. Oh. It just pops up on there. Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. Oh, okay there. Thank you for telling me about that.
Sure is nice to see all that clickety-clack stuff.
How do I tell if my Necromancer will is toggled on or off?
I remember it being really annoying, but I don't remember the solution I found.
I tried to play the Necrons and could never get it to work, so I gave up. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
I can't. Oh, God.
Ooh. I think if you look in your spell book, there's like a Necromancy on and Necromancy off option.
Spell power. Yeah, but I saw that, but I don't know how to tell if it's on or off.
Just click the on button and cast the spell because it's free, and then you know it's on.
But this is like flipping a light switch, but I can't see the light. How do I know if it's on or off?
You just have to remember whether you last flicked it up or down. I had the same problem with that section.
Does it start on?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so I must have turned it off. Surely.
You will also. Oh wait, no. I think if you open your hero page, there's like a status next to it. I can't remember because I'm not playing Undead right now.
Fight. Gaming though? I'm gaming. High APM gaming. My witches are one-tapping everything.
Was that what Burke had a problem with? What spell? Oh yeah, the spell. Are you talking about the raising dead thing? If it's on or off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, next to your character portrait, there's like a little skull with its eyes glowy.
Okay, if it's glowing, it's on.
If it's glowing, it's on. And it also says it in the text, raising undead on. And if you click
There's
the button,
light. There's the light I was looking for. The Giga Pirate.
Gotta.
I was one tile shy of reaching my town for reinforcements.
Did you lose your
Bruh.
town?
No. I just am forced to wait another turn sitting here.
Oh, that's, you're waiting in traffic. It sucks.
Yep, missed it by one tile.
So I found my second city. I did it.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
The problem is, there's a dragon that lives there.
Is it actually defended? Stop.
I don't think so. Not the first one.
Some of the maps, they are defended, but not this one.
Okay, cool. Does anyone know what luck does?
Luck is crit.
Okay. I was gonna say luck is cringe.
You watch too much Moon.
Luck is cringe. Yikes.
I saw on Twitter that Moon tried the same level on Ready or Not like 400 times.
Oh yeah.
Why?
That's some classic Moon gaming right there.
Why?
What happened?
Why did
he spent like 3 weeks in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 trying to beat like Clint Stevens' high score. So
I don't know who that
How
is.
long did he spend trying to do that?
It must have been at least 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh my god.
Is that like a world record or something?
No, like it was just another streamer that he was like they're trying to beat each other's records in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2.
And he was just
on the same app.
Yeah, but that's I can understand like, oh, I gotta beat this other my rival's high score. I'm trying to top that. But like Ready or Not, that's the SWAT game. It's like not even like it doesn't even track high scores. So why would you play the same mission 500 times?
Moon is a spiteful man. Chat probably got him mad.
Chat probably got him mad.
Okay.
He was mad that I beat the Back for Blood beta like final mission before him. I remember this.
I remember him playing 60 hours of the Back 4 Blood beta and then not playing it on launch and then watching the Crobecat video and making fun of it.
I did the same thing, to be fair, minus the watching the video part. I played it all throughout the beta and then I didn't play it on launch. Oh, actually, I remember that I randomly matched up against Moon in Tekken once and I beat him for... He rematched me like 16 times in a row for 4 hours straight.
Now you know why he probably did the ready.
Yeah, suddenly it all makes sense. I'm like, hey, never mind. It's the same guy. I get why he kept rematching. It's a solo mission versus 25 enemies. It's the last mission on hard solo. I get that, but like that game isn't hard. Like I got through all the missions in that game on hard relatively quickly. I wasn't playing entirely solo though. I had the AIs. Should I fire up? I'm gonna now. I gotta do it.
You're worse than Moon. Yeah, this is me baiting you, Mr. Streamer. I'm taunting you.
I'm gonna do it. Now I gotta fire up Ready or Not and see if I can beat that mission in like 4 tries.
698 times.
Is that the top-down one or the one that's first person?
Which one?
First person.
Ready or Not.
Ready or Not is the hyper-realistic first-person one.
Ah, okay, yeah.
The top-down one. Oh, you thinking of Door Kickers? Door Kickers
Yeah,
is
Door
really fun.
Kickers. Yeah, there it is.
That game is super fun. But Door Kickers doesn't have like a proper like campaign mode. I mean, it has a campaign mode, but not like a proper one you can do with friends.
Yeah.
When I tried co-oping that game, you could only do like single exhibition matches or whatever with your pals.
Yo, Burke, you good?
Oh no, man. I got so much money I don't know what to do with.
Oh, okay.
I'm basically ruling the galaxy right now. I got it all.
You know what you should try to get Lawman to play for Saturday, Fairlight, and other streamer friends? Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. The throwback.
What is that?
It is it's Age of Empires 2 with a Star Wars skin on top of it.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah, no, that sounds great. I'd do that.
Honestly though, I have no idea if the multiplayer would work because you have to like...
Is it that old?
Yeah, it's that old.
Sounds fun.
You probably have to like direct connect IP and everyone would be like, my IP! No!
Oh my god, it's that old?
Yeah, it's like 2002 old.
Jesus.
Which game?
Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's been a while.
Oh, finally a second city, which means I can make money. Where did I get these skeletons? Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my economy up and running right now, chat. I think I'm missing some crazy shit. Oh, a marketplace. Yeah, I need that. All right, fair enough. Because I need to unlock that other stuff that's going to give me more money. Treasury, yes. More gold. Gonna need lots of that shit. Laws. Yes, we need this crap. Good, more defense.
I sorry, what'd you say? I didn't hear it.
What level is your guys' hero?
Only 6. I got stalled here. I had to wait like 3 days for reinforcements.
Level 6 as well.
Oh, level 7.
I'm level 10.
Oh, I thought you were... honestly,
what? You liar.
No, why would I lie? Name one pirate that's ever told a lie. One time.
Jack Sparrow.
He's not a pirate. He doesn't count.
That's true.
This guy, he isn't? Not a real... Really?
Nah, he's a crewman at best.
Oh, that makes sense.
Nah, I'm 6 as well.
My level up skills that I got to choose sucked.
Ah. Well, I might as well go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I didn't say, are you sure you want to end your turn? Oh, I see. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. Not even fair, these poor mobs. Facing the Giga Lich.
Oh! These things hit so hard. I did not realize what I signed up for. All my archers. Rip.
Oh, ooh. Oh, I see. Oh, thank you.
That was a productive turn for me.
If I was showing better skills, I would feel better. Also, I feel like my spell power and knowledge is very high for having an absolutely abysmal spell book.
I just went to my town.
Mm-hmm.
I bought what I could afford, which wasn't wasn't everything. And I couldn't afford to upgrade any of it either. Then I went to a battle that was a little bit difficult. Lost a bunch of units, but I came out okay. Walked to the next little spot on the ground. It was 15,000 gold.
Damn.
So if I had just come over here first, I could have got all the money, had a massive army, fully upgraded, and I would have lost nothing. It's like you have to play these maps multiple times just to like learn where everything is, and it like just drastically would increase your efficiency.
Yeah.
You never know.
Finding your second town.
You never know what's around that corner. I'm about to massively get reinforced here.
What? No. You know, you say that. I should probably try and get my next Giga unit before the weekends.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm getting that. I don't got the resource. Ooh, unless... Give up your secrets, Pixie, and I'll let you live. Just kidding.
Just kidding, yeah.
It was but a ruse. Oh my god, that Pixie can fly 10 million feet! I swear my necromancy juice has not made any units for me.
All right.
Oh my goodness. You guys are gonna roll up on me and I'm gonna have 200 skeleton archers. I'm like, Mom, just no! And I was gonna be like, open fire.
So you say only 200?
There's nobody more 200 skeletons. Stop lying.
I'm not even playing undeads. I don't have any skeletons, but I did run into an AI with 499 of them. I think you can actually stack above. I think you can stack above 500.
Oh yeah.
I think you can go up to 999.
Man, I gotta do some math.
You know what's real funny is when your banshees, like when you scale them hard enough to where they're doing more damage than, like they take enough damage or they deal enough damage to just create more banshees on the spot, so that you're starting to end every battle with more banshees than you started with.
Yeah, that's fun.
That's the real snowball. You click auto resolve, fight's over. It's like you gain 30 banshees. Go to the next fight, you gain 35 banshees.
One of the upgrades.
I think they can just do that right off the bat. You just have to get them strong enough to where their DPS is out. You need enough of them in the stack that their DPS is higher than whatever they're tanking.
Well, it says it can create temporary units in the stack.
Maybe it's one of their upgrades. Makes them permanent.
No, they're constantly doing it. The hell's this guy? Wait, what is he? A Lancer? What is this guy? Oh, Cav. Okay, whatever. He's a loser.
I love hearing this when I picked the cavalry officer as my hero.
Well, compared to what I got going over here, man.
Yeah. You say that till the Riders of Rohan show up. Wreck your shop.
We can take it. It's fine.
Yeah. Sauron said the same thing.
That Sauron did, and then all of a sudden I hit a button and he got added to every regiment in the game.
Who was it that did that? Or
I did. I was playing with you. Remember, I was Mordor, and I don't remember who you were. You were somebody else. Oh, you were the guy south of me.
Oh, yeah. I was the Haradrim. Trying to figure out how to do a naval invasion in Hoi 4.
Yeah.
Is absolute cancer. I remember what I tried to do was I wanted to do a naval invasion, and it said preparing invasion, and I was like, I guess I got to check on this later. And then after it finished preparing the invasion, it just launched it without warning me. So my guys like shipped off into enemy territory without me realizing it. And Gibby, who's a veteran player, was like, "Oh, nice invasion you got here. I already encircled them and killed them all, and I lost my entire army when I wasn't even looking." I was like, I don't like this game anymore. Okay, so if you upgrade a building, you can like hire the new units out of it like on the spot immediately, right?
Correct. Well,
Yeah, you can buy them.
Some of them.
Well, if you upgrade like the Lich building to the better Lich building, I don't think you don't get like a new stack of units to recruit.
But you can click the upgrade button right then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold
Yes.
on.
Yes. Yes. So it's day 6. We have day 7, and then it's the new week, right? We get new units on
Correct.
day 1. Okay.
Yeah, it's the first day of the new week.
Copy that. I want to get more law points, but I love gold. I need money. Shit, I think I fucked up. No!
Yeah. And I'm trying not to talk over them, so I got to mute up when I talk to you guys, you know. But yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to get the initial steamroll going here, so we can venture out and, you know, go find some cool shit to do. But we are doing a PvP scenario, so we don't know what's gonna happen. You know, if we run into each other, then death and violence will await. But right now, I'm doing pretty good.
I'm getting to some of my avatar, man. It's literally free.
Also, I changed my workout routine. I'm doing it. I'm definitely focused on more
That's right,
upper
you got the
body,
avatar. I was sitting here wondering how
hitting biceps
how
at
you were
least twice a
talking about
week,
how, like, the PvE is
and
just so
legs are now just gonna be one
face-rolling
day.
it, but now I kind of remember that every time I got avatar
my knees,
early,
man, I don't want to mess them
you
up.
do just kind of steamroll everything. It's such a good snowball tool at the start of the game.
The liches are what's snowballing. I haven't used the avatar for most of my fights.
Oh, really? How'd you get so many liches?
I had 4, built the building, got 5, upgraded the building, week 1 ended, got 7. So 4 to 9 to 16.
Yeah, and then you're about to get more.
Yeah.
I think
No, I need to build that building, Nim. Yeah.
Moments. I'm not sure which one.
Like is that like you want me to repeat it, or you're saying like when you did it, you missed one of those moments?
I'm saying when I did it, I missed one of those.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
do say them again though. When did you get them?
I bought the Timeless Mansion, which is the Lich building.
Hey, I definitely need a good hamstring workout for sure.
The Lich Hero, I get 2 extra to recruit, so I had 5 instead of 3.
That's what I did.
Well, is it? They're called Good Mornings.
I bought the building on like day 4 when I was somewhere else, and I didn't make it back until the next week, so I missed a 5. I missed a 5 stack at some point. That's probably why. Because I was sitting here thinking,
do the units not sit in like a pool to recruit like they do in Sonic the Conquest?
They do. I just didn't think to click it immediately after buying the building, because I thought you had to wait till like the following day for the building to go up.
Gotcha.
Now I've got to like make a mental note that's like, all right, upgrade has been purchased. Must immediately buy the units and stick them in the pool. Because, like, I don't know why. Silly me. I'm expecting, like, construction time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I do. That's what I thought too. It's instantaneous. Pretty nice.
Oh, I forgot to pick up a little bit of what's it called. I don't think I have enough money for my upgrade. If I can get vampires before week 3, you guys are hecking.
Not yet, old man Mikey. I plan to though. Been watching the boys, trying
I don't know
to get everything wrapped up. I hope there's more too. It's a good show.
Ranged. That makes me sad.
Also, Bare Bones and Primazone. Thank you.
No, but they are flying and quite mobile.
Oh, you can get one of the vampire upgrades makes them have long reach, so they avoid counterattacks.
Yeah, they get that, and they had some other strong ability. I think it was like rezzing other units. No, that's liches. I don't remember what their ability was.
They can revive their own. They lifesteal for 40% and it reses their own unit.
Fairlight, what are you working on? I'm just curious.
What are
you cooking over there?
What am I?
Hit me with the deeds. We're just all waiting. I'm just curious. What you doing? What's going on?
Like as an overall strategy, or like what do you more?
Like
or
in
do
the
you mean
moment.
like why
Are you,
is
like,
my
killing
turn taking so
something?
long? I just had a bunch of fights to do this turn is all.
Now, the boys it has dramatically departed from the comics. So basically, the comics ain't gonna spoil anything now. Have you caught up on the boys? No, I'm still on season 4, about to hit season 5. I skipped Gen Z, or the Gen V, I guess, show. I don't know. I just couldn't get into it. I tried.
I am not to be trifled with. Ooh. I do love the skeletons. Okay. What am I doing? I need money. Because the new week approacheth. I wish when I held like so when you hold Alt, it shows you like all the highlighted stuff. I kind of wish it would like special highlight like weekly things that are like refreshed, you know?
Yeah, figuring out what you haven't visited yet and what you have is kind of annoying.
Doesn't it say it? Like if you hover over it, it say you've already visited it.
Yeah, but I'd have to hover over every single
object on the screen to check them at the start of a new week. Because like if you look at them closely, there's a lot of them that say gives resources once per week. So when the new week starts, it's like, oh, I got to hit that building again if you're still in the area. But you gotta click every single one. Like this thing here, crystal storage. Once a week grants 4 to 6 crystals.
I gotcha.
Oh my god, I'm fighting 3 groups of Rubens. Monka Giga. F him up, Lich Chan.
I just watched a recap on it, Mikey. Yeah, I just watched a summary, so now I'm caught up on all the basic plot lines, basically. And I'll probably do the same for season 2. I'm not into shocking violence, especially for the sake of shocking violence. Yeah, especially with superheroes. It's up with dice. I want it to mean something. I agree, but I also disagree in the context of the boys. Because the only reason I disagree for the boys, like generally, I like what you say, Dave. Like I like it building up a character, and then when a death happens, it's like, you know, if it's brutal, it's whatever. Like Game of Thrones, for example, right? Is like where deaths are more grounded and, you know, mean more when they happen. The only reason I disagree for the boys is because if superheroes in the Marvel Universe or DC were actually as unchained as they are in the boys, that's how that shit would go. If Superman was actually a violent piece of shit, that's how quick people would die. Absolutely. The boys has got that exactly spot on. That's how violent a character that powerful would be toward us. Would be nothing. That's why I think in the boys, the context for that works very well. Those are the ones where you were, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I just got done with that episode where, I mean, I shouldn't say it, I guess, but he goes home. That was a banger. That one was hot. You know what I mean? Hot. Shit, I unmuted right when I said that too. Shit.
What's happening, Burke? You put over there?
I don't know why. I was talking about I'm binging The Boys, and I got to the season 4 of The Boys, and there was an episode where Homelander goes home without spoiling, but I was like, that episode was hot, and people who watch the episode know what the hell I'm talking about, but
I know what you're talking about. I know what you're fucking
yeah,
talking
he goes home, you know what I mean? Yeah, it was hot, you know?
Yeah.
I freaking love that show, man. We were talking about how, like, the violent deaths are, like, over-exaggerated and stuff, and I'm like, generally, like, I like deaths done the way Game of Thrones does it. More grounded, but for The Boys, it works, because these are... I mean, what would happen to us if Superman decided to just turn you into a mist? You know what I mean?
My goodness.
This guy could punch a planet.
Expert wisdom. At the start of the battle, the hero learns all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. I don't have to do anything. You guys can just learn everything for me.
Yeah, speedsters are absolutely ridiculous. Like, the physics behind a speedster would be insane. 100%, dude. Well, let's just say, I mean, like, there's always the argument that that a speedster themselves would not survive their own power, but let's say, for argument's sake, that their body, it does. Maybe it's so powerful or so physically strong. You know, we could do the science on that like we did with Godzilla, you know, like, the Godzilla can't exist because physics doesn't allow it. But what if it did? What does Godzilla need in order for him to survive? You know, what does a speedster's body need to be in order for them to survive the Speed Force? Yeah, maybe they regen, maybe they heal stupid fast. Yeah, exactly. When it comes to science fiction stuff, like, you know, you can bullshit a lot. Damn, man. I need that shit. Artifact merchant. An episode of C2 where Homelander confronted did weird things with his female handler weirded me out. Well, yeah, you're supposed to be weirded out by that. That's an appropriate response. I'd be different if you were like, yeah, that's my shit. Right, yeah. Yeah, Well, I love a good complex villain. If Homelander was just a one-sided villain, you know, like with no sides and no dimension to him, I wouldn't care that much about him. But he makes that show because he is a fascinating villain to watch. And seeing what goes through his mind and how he justifies his actions. And like, I love that shit. I love it when they are able to make you understand crazy complexities to a character like that. And Butcher as well. Butcher's also the opposite side of that coin. Just as violent, just as dark, but the other way. Yeah, I like good villains like that. Then they do it well like that. It's what I love. Yeah.
Need money.
What the hell was that?
Are we good?
There was like a desync thing
like a
there, but
jump
only for
scare.
a second. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a jump scare.
Just right on the screen.
It's like when Warhammer desyncs, man.
That would be what a hilarious thing if the devs ever did this. Gamers are all zoomed in, leaned into their freaking monitors, looking at their stats, and all of a sudden,
It's so fucked up.
imagine seeing like all the reviews coming from gamers on like Steam. I did like your game until you scared the shit out of me.
That's I haven't experienced that. Actually, there was what game did we play with all the fantasy races where oh god, where like oh my god, what was it called? The one where I lagged really bad and my turns took forever because my 1080 could barely fucking survive. It was like a 3D game. It was fantasy. It was Warhammer, but not Warhammer 40K.
Was it Vermintide or Warhammer 3?
It was top down. I played as the Skaven. You told me I picked
Warhammer 3. That's Warhammer 3.
Yeah, wasn't that Warhammer 3?
Was it?
Yeah, the one where you sent that hero all the way to Ulthuan Cave, that's Warhammer 3.
Okay, yeah, Warhammer 3. I want to play that again. I want to do that. Well, I have a good computer now and fiber internet, so I shouldn't lag, and I really want to play it.
I'd love to watch some Warhammer 3. Ring-a-ding-ding, Mr. Streamer!
Yes.
Mr. Streamer?
I've already streamed like 500 hours of Warhammer 3. I can't do it anymore.
Ah, gee.
No, I would do it again with the right group.
Okay,
The
that would be
Lord
sick, though.
Lord of the End Times is right around the corner.
Ooh.
Well, why don't we do it then?
Okay.
Wait, what's coming in Lord of the End Times? Who are they adding?
Nagash.
Oh my god!
I don't think that's the next DLC though. I think
No, that's not the
DLC
next
is
one.
Like a Lord pack.
It's right around the corner. It's not too long. It's coming out this year. I mean, it'll be a couple months at least, but it's coming.
Yeah. No, that sounds sick. Okay, well that's not. Well, we'll do it then. That sounds great.
I think the next DLC is they're adding Toddbringer. He's finally going to show up in there with his one eye.
I think Cathay's getting a Lord too, right?
Yeah, Cathay's getting a
Tiger Man?
white tiger. Yeah, the white tiger's finally showing up for Cathay.
They still haven't got their monkey.
Yeah, that's right. They don't have the Monkey King. You're right. Yeah.
It's not a game if it doesn't have Wukong in it, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, Total War 40K is gonna be my bread and butter, baby. I can't wait for that. That'll be my 6,000 hour game right there.
Wait, which one?
I'm doing 40K. It's a Total War game. Literally, that's my dream game. The one I've always wanted.
Okay, that sounds fun. Yeah.
What is this?
Are they doing that? Is that a thing that's happening, or is that?
Oh,
a
yeah.
dream?
No, they already put out trailers and everything.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, I would definitely love to play that then.
I'm not nearly as into 40k as Burke is, but I do like Warhammer 3 was one of my favorite strategy games ever. So
I love 40k.
I will happily jump into another Total War if it's Warhammer themed, even if it's not the fantasy version.
Let's go. I want to play some Necrons.
They're doing a whole new engine, so like the damn entire map can be destroyed. Like, it's
all right.
All the buildings, you could the artillery bombs will create craters. You can exterminate people's planets, which you're very familiar with, Katie.
Yes, this sounded better. I didn't look. Where's this?
Whoa, wait
I
a
have to
minute.
link to these trailers. I want to look at this.
Hold on. Is this another game where I can blow up Katie's planet?
Yes, it is.
Stop, please. I can't do this anymore.
I'm being starved by resources. Everywhere, I'll buy it. What do I need? Damn it.
They're just focusing down my poor little skeleton archers. I hate you.
Easy, Anakin.
You will not take her from me.
Oh my gosh, 21,000. You guys gotta be kidding me. Come on.
As has been pointed out, you can also blow up people's planets in Stellaris. So I'm making a checklist now of how many games I can blow up Katie's home planet in. And I'm just gonna we're gonna work our way down the checklist. Let's try this game. Why this game? Oh, no reason.
I need money so bad.
Money I don't have a problem with. Resources I do, though.
What I'm liking about this game compared to Songs of Conquest is that in Songs of Conquest, like, I would play a faction and their most used resource would be the resource I can't get passively. But in this game, like, Necromancers seem to use a ton of mercury and I get mercury passively. It's like, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I do too, because I have a Necron city. What kind of extra city did you get?
Necromancer.
Oh, okay. So you have...
Yeah, jealous? You jealous? We have racial parity in my empire.
Kill them all.
I just am not interested in magic at all. Which is... I love liches. I hate magic.
Oh, welcome to Heroes of Might. Burke likes that game, I heard.
Yep.
I love it.
Yes. Same. Okay, so let me see here. So I can open my spell book, and now... What the heck? Where's my fucking... Grr. Where's my hacking portal of Giga?
I will say, I started with that same mindset of, I just want to build a big army and go smash things. But then, like the one time I tried a magic build, it grossly outperformed everything else I'd built up to that point. So there is an argument to be made for the heroes of magic.
Yeah, magic's pretty good.
I gotta read this skill again. Creates an entrance to a foothold on an adjacent space. So does my hero have to come back to town to learn this spell?
Yes, you gotta go learn.
Okay.
You gotta go to the Mage Guild to learn it.
That's the piece of the puzzle.
As soon as you get the the teleport map spell called like Town Portal, it makes everything so much easier. It's warping between all your towns and picking up your units and spells.
Yeah. I haven't got that yet.
I haven't got it yet either. I don't think it's possible to have it this early. I'm just saying, like, the logistics get easier. You just gotta survive the early game.
End my turn.
Let's see the Drake Pitbull snub for the Kraken.
End my turn. My
I
card's face
did.
down at defense position.
Honestly, yes, I want those in my Kraken. The Drake Pitbull is fantastic. I love it. What a cool ass ship. Is that gonna replace those stupid little snub fighters that they hopefully. Pitbulls instead of Dragonfly? Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, though.
How much spell power you guys got?
None.
I've got 9. But I hate
Spell power?
spells.
Spell power 6 Enjoyer.
I'd like more attack and defense, but it's just not in the cards.
How much defense y'all got? I got 9.
I wish I had 9. I've got 3.
I have... Actually, I have 6 attack... Or, sorry, 6 defense and 6 spell power, so I guess I'm well balanced.
I will say... My avatar's absolutely juiced because my spell power is so high. So that's one good thing, I guess. I didn't use my avatar again last fight. No, I did. Oof.
The best stat is luck. Let's be honest. It's luck.
It is pretty strong.
If you got luck, then you're lucky.
I should get more of that, but...
Crit builds are pretty spicy. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. Nothing like taking massive casualties for no reason.
Love you. So if your hero dies to an NPC thing, are you also just out of the game?
I think so. I mean, I don't know if you're... I don't know if you just, like, instant game over when your hero dies in this mode or what.
I have no clue.
Well, Fairlight, if you end your turn, we can find out.
Well, the map is whatever size you want to put it, Tiger. We were playing on the same size map that we did last night, though. Or the night before, I mean.
I'm almost done. And by almost done, I mean like only 3 more fights.
Hey, chat. Path of Exile DLC or update is that Thursday? Holy shit. It's Thursday, isn't it? More info on the 7th. Ah, okay. So I'll be all right. That's a me being live at 4 p.m. I see with that. Okay.
Gosh, these enemies that res and then run at you and kill you are so annoying.
I gotcha.
You think you've played the whole fight perfectly, and then they're just like, lol, we get back up and kill you. Which I
Fighting
expect.
jellyfish?
Yeah. It's
Do you-
I expect them to go
Well,
back
do
up
we
and
do we
kill
have
me
any
if I'm
idea what they're gonna
fighting,
announce?
say, I
Are
don't
they
know,
gonna announce in a new
undeads.
class or something?
But when it's jellyfish are supposed to stay dead.
I bet it's gonna be a warlock.
Use my magic in place.
Maybe.
Oh, it feels good to have finally all my economic buildings. And now, if I miss a day, it's not a big deal. Bro. I'm trying to find out how freaking badass these vampires are. Holy, the healing.
What does knowledge give you in this?
Mana.
Apparently you cracked me up.
What?
Just the undertones, that response made me laugh.
Okay, so I built a mage guild. I visited the town, and I didn't get... Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Oh, my spellbook had, like, the world spells filter on. There's all my spells.
I love undead in this game. This is so fun. I feel so thematic and something.
Ah! Alright, whatever. But say right back. Hey, you're gonna see me pissing more often because I'm drinking a lot of water these days, alright? Lots of water. Just to, you know, rinse my system, you know what I mean? Good water in, bad water out.
$1T5 mercury? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
I didn't want a pat on the back, just letting you know it's on there, that's all. And name's on there. Burkathon has way more names than the other one, pretty sure. I think. I don't know, the studio, I wish I had put the number on there, but it's like 800 people. Or maybe 1,000. What? Where's the cat? Where? Oh, shit. Hold on, I got it. How'd I move it? I don't know. Did I envy the people put those? He 3D printed it. Yeah, Tango did that. It's all 3D printed on there. Like 800 names or maybe 1,000 on here. I forget. And this was like, I don't know. I forget. I need to write it down. A new day dawns for murder.
Work.
Auto battle.
Does anybody happen to know how to actually unlock tier 5 spells if your mage guild only goes up to tier 4?
If you only have a tier 4 mage guild, you only got a tier 4 mage guild. I'll have to tell you. I think it depends on the city, right? You gotta have the building.
I mean, last time I did this, I didn't have to... Maybe you have to, like, take a specific building or find them on a spell book. I don't know.
Gosh damn it!
And Brooks out of the game.
No, I'm fine.
Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm fighting a Giga Dragon. It said easy battle, but this thing takes no damage.
You got baited by the game. That's gonna scare the shit out of you, and then you'll win.
But it takes decent damage from my hero strike, so we're good.
And now, we play with the Sandcrawlers, Last Oasis or Sand. That was two of them. Last Oasis and Sand. Cow level's been found. Cool. Yeah, I think Cletus said he's like stupid powerful now. So, I don't know. Good old cows.
How common is spells that dispel summoned creatures?
That sounds badass, Stone. Did you ever level up your warlock? Yeah, I like the lighting of the cabin. I just need to... Yeah, when I get that 3D printer, I'm going to be 3D printing helmets and shit. And also, Godzilla still is problematic. He still doesn't like to do what he wants. Yeah, he still does his own thing. I don't know what that's about. Lunatic build a hit for 50 billion. Ooh, that sounds pretty damn good to be asking me. I'm looking at the Bamboo H2C. I'll just spend that $2,000 for it, I guess. Let's get the best one I can that is stupid simple. I must stick with Bamboo because they're stupid simple. New Odyssey movie trailer that dropped 15 minutes ago. Ah! Gotcha.
Have you guys even like gone remotely towards the middle? There's so much shit to clear. It's insane.
No, I've definitely not claimed another city.
Whoa.
I guess I gotta move on.
Oh, there's definitely a lot of stuff out there, yeah.
A third city in this economy?
I just feel like leaving behind, like, I guess you have a third city, but there's so many like daily, you know, resource nodes you must be leaving behind. Maybe that city instead.
Yeah.
In the normal game, you're supposed to have another hero that just basically steads back and just hits all that shit constantly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having like a gopher hero that grabs all the buildings and also ferries units forward was pretty big in Songs of Conquest.
What do you do with astrology points?
You spend them on learning spells and upgrading spells. Oh no, astrology points is for that's for learning constellation magic, which is like the if you open up the observatory, the button all the way on the right opens up high magic. It lets you learn those spells.
Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of cool.
There's some handy stuff in there. The handiest probably being Town Portal to teleport between all your cities.
That does sound really nice.
Alright, Burke, I'm gonna do my first auto battle.
Have fun. It's relaxing. No stress at all.
If I lose a single lich, I'm never auto battling again.
You will never lose a lich. They never move. They
That's
just sit
true.
there and blast. That's all they do.
Bars. Damn, he's right.
Wasn't that relaxing?
It was. It was so quick too.
I say we auto battle our encounters.
I say, then why bother playing the game at all?
You know, so you can click auto battle, obviously.
That's me playing Warhammer.
You can't auto battle in player versus player. Yeah, I just want to 3D print terrain and stupid stuff, you know. Trying to hammer out getting milestones done that chat wants done and other shit.
Damn it! I could have increased my lich.
I need to do. Get that 24/7 channel up and running. I got the computer for it, so we're good to go on that. Just gotta get it. Gotta get it off the floor. Gotta go get a damn table for it. But it's like I want to get a table that'll be stable for a 3D printer as well, because they're both gonna be on the same damn table. So. Just had to wait for a few things to settle down before I start going out there and getting shit. Now all is good.
Aha, I can pocket dimension now. Cool.
That lets you put things in your pocket. If it says prison pocket, don't click on it.
Huh. So, Fairly, does the pocket dimension go to both my towns?
I don't think I've used Pocket Dimension, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Guess what item I just found? Eliminates ranged damage penalty for friendly creatures. Oh yes. Yes.
You're not going to like some of the spells I'm bringing.
Need more magic resist skills.
That won't help.
What do you mean it won't help? It's damage reduction.
I didn't say I was damaging you. I just said you won't like some of the spells I'm bringing.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna turn you into a bunny.
You know, I'm just saying there are spells like ranged attacks cannot be used for the next 2 turns that you really won't like.
I should be ready with my my stuff here. I have to hurry and get like the rest of this shit unlocked because this is a problem. Fairlight's gonna do horrible stuff to us. Horrible stuff. Why is your mouth on fire?
I summon my avatar and then autoplay the rest of the battle.
That's what I did when I was playing. I don't even remember which faction I was playing, but it's like you learn the avatar spell, you start the fight, you summon it, and then you just tell them to do whatever they want.
Yeah. I just don't know if this like game actually plays out the battle like, you know, Age of Wonders does. I lost a lich. I'm pissed.
You lost liches?
You
Oh,
lost?
that's tough.
It moved, didn't it?
I'm never trusting Burke again.
Alright.
Goddamn
Yeah.
pirate.
Yep, that's reasonable.
Understandable.
I mean, they learned that lesson ages ago.
You know that part in Pirates of the Caribbean when the guy with the wooden eyes like, bloody pirates! That's me right now.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
It's fine. You can always get a new lich. They're a dime a dozen.
This game, man, I hire 30 basic skeletons, and what do the archers shoot? My basic skeletons, please. Have mercy. God damn it.
Whoa, Millennium. Yes. Yes. Another decently good game for sure. Age of Wonders 4, I think, is pinnacle. Yeah. Age of Wonders 4 is the best. I really don't think Age of Wonders Until 4 is the best, yeah. That's just my opinion, though. I'm sure other people disagree. Some people still argue that Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is the best game of the franchise. Which they might be right. I don't know, but I feel like this is going to be a hell of a great contender for that title.
It's got 18 Minotaurs at it. Ooh.
I think people just felt that Heroes of Might and Magic 3, the gameplay just was, you know, chef's kiss, perfection. Just like everything went good there. But, you know, it's whatever. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm just, you know, managing my land. I am now going to go to my tower, recruit my new units, get my powerful build going, and we're going out, we're going south. It's gonna be easy battle. We should be able to hit all this shit on the way out. And you get that crystal vein right there too. Convert these two nerds into actual undead. Put them on the slab, cut them up. No, you cannot recruit a second champion. No second heroes. Not in this game mode. Why aren't you doing anything at night? I'm out of movement, and I've already built my towns. There's nothing else I can do. Now a new turn begins.
Okay. I'm trying out Pocket Dimension, guys. Here I go. I'll report back. Oh, I got custom Mercury to recruit my Giga Vampires? My god. Oh, lame. I think the pocket dimension only works like to your city or something. It's like a storage box. It's not like a access to your cities. Well, that is extremely unfortunate. I will be quitting now. Goodbye.
I will now be leaving the game.
Yep. Quite sad. Man, this says normal battle, but I don't believe that shit for a second. I still have a battle right next to my city that says impossible.
I wonder what's in there. Hold up, you got a golden cap? What the frick? Guys over here popping golden caps. We're playing against each other, correct? Oh my gosh. Nifty emotes. Look at them. Look at them all. Look at them all doing their silly little emotes. Ridiculous. They think they're cute. You gonna try Conan and the enhanced Conan? I don't know, man. I don't know. When is that coming out? Oh, the 5th? So tomorrow's stream, it'll be out. Okay, all right. Well, then maybe I'll check it out.
I think I threw any possible chance of victory by not saving for Town Portal.
Get back into Skyrim RP. As soon as well.
Being able to teleport to your towns?
Yeah, I thought Pocket Dimension would let me recruit my units, even if I couldn't go back to the town itself. But I was wrong.
Oh, it doesn't let you do that.
No, it's literally just like a portable storage box. Like you can put units and items in there, but like you have to put them in there from your army.
Oh, I see.
So if the Pocket Dimension is universal across all characters, I could see that being pretty strong on multi-hero. If you can have one hero put stuff into the Pocket Dimension, and then a hero somewhere else the next day can withdraw it, like that would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But for single hero, it seems pretty pointless.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of is like I recruit a bunch of units, put it in the pocket dimension, and you see my army, and you're like, he looks pretty weak. And then the next day I withdraw all my shit, and you're like, oh fuck, run!
Tell me what you remember.
A wife? A son.
And then what?
We won the war. Help me go home.
This is a household waiting for master. I want you to choose me.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
No, he's not.
What would he do if he came back here and find all these suitors in his house?
You're pining for a daddy you didn't even know, like some sniveling bastard.
Damn!
Who's looking after your wife and son?
Do you see?
My dad is coming home.
Bringing vengeance.
Bringing it all.
Jeez.
I need everyone at this party dead.
I can still save them.
You're a man who needs to control his fate. But you cannot control this. That world is gone.
No one could stand between me and home. Not even the gods.
Keep us straight!
I think it's asleep.
Yeah, that looks great, but unfortunately I can't watch it because it looks like the dog dies, so I'm out.
No, I found an item.
Oh, an item. Okay.
Alright.
Because my units just don't have a long-range penalty inherently if I take a certain upgrade. I kind of want to go the other upgrade path and just get that from a spell if I could.
I'm just kidding. I'll watch it. I'm just joking. But still, you know, generally, if I know a movie's like primarily the focus of the dog, I skip it.
He's not going to tell us. Okay.
Huh? What?
We were asking what's so funny, and you're just over there cackling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just watched the Odyssey trailer, and there's like, you know, I was joking with Chad, like, the dog dies, I'm not gonna watch it. Because they showed like him mourning a dog, and I'm like, you know, my Turner and Hooch days are well behind me. I ain't getting into a movie if like the dog is a primary character. Hollywood will always kill that dog, so I just skip that shit now. Not this movie though. This is, you know, the dog is not the primary character, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, dog's life or whatever they. Like, all those movies. Lassie, let's go watch Lassie. They're gonna kill it.
You know,
I
the
don't watch
Odyssey's been out for thousands of years, so is it really spoilers?
Yeah. I forget. Is a dog a central part of the plot of of the Odyssey?
dog is not an essential part of the Odyssey. He's a side character and it is an emotional moment, but he's not a main character.
Okay. Shit, you're all waiting on me now. I got a couple battles and I'm good.
Alright, take your time on this turn, whatever you're doing, because I just got a bunch of my weekly groceries delivered, so I'm gonna go grab them from my front porch. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I like doing it. I don't even like going outside. Just have that everything delivered.
I know, right? Yeah, same.
Oh, well, I was almost there. Not today, mate. I thought Burke didn't trust the delivery drivers. So I don't mind if they're delivering groceries, but ordering food from fast food or something like that and having the driver drive with that, I don't know, man. That bugs me out. It's like groceries are typically sealed up anyway, you know? I don't think anybody's whipping off pieces of like
You can't really
lettuce.
get fruit or anything delivered, but yeah, most things is fine.
Yeah, like sealed box stuff, you
Depends
know,
on
just
like what
groceries.
fast food place you're ordering from.
That's
Like-
true.
Like,
You're
that
not
I
wrong,
know,
yeah.
'cause I eat really healthy, but
They've been changing that shit over, you know, to where it's like more sealed, like containers, and they put tape over all that shit. I that's making me feel a little bit better than the early days where it was just like, yeah, here's your burger and fries in this sack, you know.
What is going on?
we're talking about how the safety procedures of early DoorDash and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You really gotta imagine just living in a far out of the way location. Just being far away alone is enough that your driver probably hates you. So it's like, yeah, I wonder if he pissed in my soft drink.
yeah. I can't help it. That's where my brain goes. Like, if I go to a restaurant, I realize the food is out of my vicinity. They're making it, right? And I could get a case of waiting where somebody does the bat wing, you know, or whatever the frick, whatever. I got it. But if I get sick because of something they did, that restaurant has cause to be concerned because, you know, lawsuits and such, right?
Yeah.
Whereas a delivery driver, you know, like, who was that on Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe Bob, maybe Steve. Who the frick knows?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that even as far back as the early days, they would have had records of who delivered stuff, right?
I'm sure, yeah. But I don't know.
Maybe,
It's still...
maybe they don't. I don't know. maybe they never did keep records. I just kind of assumed they would have.
I mean, it is kind of weird. I mean, obviously, pizza delivery's never been a cause of concern for me, you know? I mean, I don't know if somebody's gonna lick the pizza. Maybe it's just a weird phobia that I can't really explain. I don't know.
Once per week, allows the owner to recruit creatures from any one external dwelling under their control, even if there are no available units on the global map itself. What does that even mean?
Pizza delivery is a bit different because it's employees. Yeah, that's right. It's employees from the restaurant delivering it. Yeah, exactly. That is true.
I just said I'm gonna go get a bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some ice.
I'm gonna go grab a quick bathroom. Be right back.
Getting ice out of your bathroom?
That's what I was wondering.
What the hell?
Did he mean to say it that
I'm
way?
gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna walk to the kitchen. I'm gonna get some ice from the
Okay,
freezer.
as long as you don't make your ice in your bathroom, I'm
And
fine
then I'm
with
gonna come
anything.
straight back
Why
to
don't
my
you go to the-
computer chair.
No, go to the
I
kitchen.
licked your
take a piss,
pizza, it
then
was
go back and grab some ice.
You never know this day and age, man. I can't keep up with the advances in technology. It's going so fast.
I got a smart toilet and a dumb freezer.
My toilet's so smart, it also makes my eyes.
It also makes my eyes.
You know, I was thinking, I haven't like bought a new home appliance or anything for my living space in a long time. I'm gonna buy one of those fancy fridges with like filtered water, ice maker, all that stuff. Right now, I've just got like a, you know, old school '90s basic white fridge.
Yeah, something you can play Skyrim on, right?
Yeah, Yeah, so one of those interactive touchpads that I could get like Super Mario 3 installed on the front of it and just
Dude.
jump on Goombas while it's making my ice.
I shit you not. You joke about this, but the people have this stuff already set up for those Samsung freaking refrigerators. The refrigerator has a camera on the inside, which however comfortable you are, whoever's going to access that camera to see what kind of food you got. But that's what it does. It tracks all the food that you have in the fridge and reports to you on the front panel to say, hey, you're almost out of milk or you're almost out of eggs.
I mean, I have the camera in my office. I have connected to an AI on my computer now that can report like what it sees.
What? Sees what is it looking for?
I set up a locally run, so it never goes online, AI, connected it to my webcams. So they can look at me and I can ask it like, how many fingers am I holding up, you know? And it will look and it can see and it can respond and tell me, right?
Right.
And now I have another one set up on my front porch looking out. So I can just ask it, like if I hear something outside, I can say, is someone out there? And it will look and will not only say, yeah, there's a person outside, but it can give me a description. It can be, it'll be like, yeah, there's 3 dudes on the street corner. They're playing basketball, whatever. Like it can,
fucking insane.
Yeah.
I love that. That's the kind of conspiracy shit that I need in my life. I want that to happen too.
Yeah, and the best part is I've got it running on a locally hosted server, no online connection, so it's I don't have to worry about the whole they hacked my data or whatever. It's like completely locally hard drive.
It's awesome. That really actually sounds kind of useful.
Hey, AI, what was that sound outside?
Yeah, when I first started testing it, I was testing it indoors, so I was asking it like, what am I wearing? How many fingers am I holding up? So I had the AI, and at one point I stood up and I started doing jumping jacks, and I asked it like, can you tell what I'm doing? You know, and that took multiple attempts before I finally I basically got it where when I ask it what's going on, it takes like 10 rapid snapshots in a row. And it watches them kind of like, you know, a flip book. You know, if you have like a little paper and you scroll through it, it looks through them like a flip book, and it can put the animation together. And so I can say, oh, you're doing jumping jacks.
That's freaking sick.
And so once I got that figured out, now I just, you know, put the camera up on the window above my front door, facing outward.
Is this a pro?
And it can rapidly snapshot whatever's going on outside.
Is this something you downloaded online? Like,
no, I built this. Well, I quote, air quotes, built this as in I had ChatGPT do the bulk of the coding, but it still took hours of testing to get it right and saying this part works, this part doesn't, go back to the drawing board and rebuild it, you know?
Yeah.
Crazy.
But no, I didn't download any. It's all I built the code for it and installed it on my own network.
That's awesome. You're vibe coding. I love it.
Indeed. My chat was roasting me earlier. They're like, you're 5 years late to the vibe coding. And I'm just like, the first 3.5 years were probably purely just spent with people figuring it out and wasting their time. So showing up late to the party is an advantage in this case because all the tools just work.
Yes, more AI money, please.
Claude has changed.
Stock can go up.
Yeah, Claude has definitely changed the course with like coding in general. Because I know so many people are using Claude now to help them make quick fixes to programs that would normally take them months to do.
Yeah, Claude is like head and shoulders above everything else in terms of like identifying what's wrong with a code or something.
I have to experiment. I haven't really. I guess I've not tested that. So how that works.
What works?
Like just the process. I haven't really looked into it.
Well, you tell it, hey, I want to do this, and then it makes you the thing. Well, no, like, at least in my case, I had to download, like, Python and Python programming language onto my computer.
Yeah.
And then from there, it writes a Python script, and then I take the script and activate it in Python to do most of the functions that I'm looking for. Sorry, is this just like a normal tier 1 enemy toad? Why is it sitting here?
Damn pirates. Have you, Wolf Girl? Yeah. Blows my mind what AI can do to code for you. Yeah, AI as a tool is fantastic. Just as a general tool to help and assist the human operator is fine. So it's going to be interesting with everything that's going on in the world. Like, I'm curious how advanced and crazy this shit's actually going to go. Unless we're hitting the bottleneck now, or the what's it called? Moore's Law. Are we hitting the end of Moore's Law on AI? I don't know. I have yet to find anything that Claude can't do. Tell it to make my breakfast tomorrow. Have it waiting for me. Eggs. 2 eggs over easy. Bacon. Sausage. And a biscuit. Yeah, it is Grasser, but I guess you know what I mean. Just doubling AI. I mean, AI is just getting crazy and crazier every year. You know what I mean? You know what I want? I want them to take these language models, AI things, and like snap them inside the brains of my Elder Scrolls NPCs as they're walking around living their existences.
Already done.
I heard it's being done.
No, it's already done. I looked into setting it up too, but it was like one of the features that they're using has like a monthly subscription type thing to it, and I was like, I can't be bothered. But pretty much it's already done and set up.
All right,
do it for free. You could do it for free, but you'd have to set up like a crappy local. Like there are some decent local AIs, but like the most powerful ones are like the online ones, like ChatGPT and whatever.
Hey, Bombjess. How do you use the teleport to town thing when you unlock it? In the high magic, the high neutral magic, the town portal?
What are you trying to...
What about it?
What do you got?
How do you use it?
Oh,
just open your spellbook and do it.
You click on your hero, and next to the right of your units, there's a spellbook. You open that up, and it'll be in your neutral magic page in the spellbook.
The bottom of your spellbook has like 2 tabs.
If you just unlocked it, you have to go back to town for your hero to learn the spell.
Oh, fuck. Any town?
Yeah, I think it has to be the town with the mage guild that has the high enough. Like, it has to be a high enough mage guild to like know the spell.
Oh,
I think.
Fuck me. Okay.
Does it?
I mean,
I'm not sure. High magic doesn't have a spell level.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Then I guess
so you could probably learn it at any town that has a mage guild.
It says I don't know.
I really hate that I can't unend my turn.
Yeah, that is pretty annoying. Kate,
Hero
hold
has
on.
to be at least level 8 to learn the spell.
Are you level 8?
Yeah, I am.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Open your spellbook. Hold on, I'm pulling up your stream.
Okay. Alright, opening my spellbook.
Click hero, open spellbook.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom tab. Oh yeah, you are on the right page. Downside reinforcement.
Yeah.
That's where it should be if you had it. If it's not there, then yeah, you probably do need to learn, or you probably got to visit a mage college.
Okay. All right. Well,
but I don't think the level of the mage college matters because high magic doesn't have like a tier, so there's no.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. So I don't know.
Tier.
Like I have it level 2 even.
So you have it
have to
level
touch the
2.
mage guild first. Okay.
You have it level 2, but like, so spells have a tier and a level, and mage colleges are based on tiers. Town Portal doesn't have a tier because it's high magic.
Ah. So I have to just go to a mage college.
Yeah. So in theory, any mage guild could teach it.
Okay. Just buy a mage guild tomorrow then.
I need to learn one spell, so I'm buying an entire mage guild. All right, Miss Moneybags.
That's what I'll do.
I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
You were right. I did. It worked that time.
Huh. That is cool, Peabody. Yeah.
What the?
Alright, we're gonna destroy these guys. And let them do their thing. Kill them all! Wipe them all out!
Whenever a creature lucky strikes, the enemy does not counterattack. Ooh.
Alright. I want... No, I want the Chateau, and then I want the second one, so... It's gonna require... 1 wood... and 1 stone. Alright. Next round, though, it's gonna be expensive. That is gonna get me my units of ultimate power. I don't have the money for that shit. That's crazy. All right. Yeah, I mean, oh shit.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I forgot that I wasn't. I hit the button. I always do that. I hit the button. I'm like, I'm chatting, then unmute to do the thing. But I'm very surprised with this. I know Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is like beloved by the fandom of this game's franchise, but like, you know, I just feel like this is it's a reason to never go back to Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I'm having a good time. I like all the random stuff everywhere. Feels good for there's good variety.
Yeah, it's really solid.
I mean, this game basically boils down to HOM 3 was really good, and the ones after it sucked. Let's just make HOM 3 again. That's kind of like how the developers approach this.
Pretty much. All right, friends. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'm also going to make me a coffee, so I'll be right back.
Oh, how lovely.
Are you gonna make it in your restroom?
Are you making it? Yeah, you're doing it in the bathroom.
No.
All right, thought you had one of those Japanese toilets.
In my life. Let me see how this spell works. Oh. Well, shit. Glad I tested that. Oh, you can't buy alchemical dust. Ain't that a bitch? Oof.
How many towns does everyone have right now?
I still only have the 2.
I only have 2 towns, Katie. Okay.
Oh shit. We're not all quad towning. You guys don't have 4 towns.
I was gonna say she's probably like conquering all the unguarded stuff in the middle, but I don't know what is even in the middle. So I'm not actually sure where to go after it.
But I'll tell you this, I am not in the middle of the map right now.
Is there more than 4 towns on the border? Like I was wondering if there's like empty plots of land.
I found 2 in each region so far. And I've explored a region. Did you guys not leave your home region yet?
I am out of my home region finally, but I was pretty thorough clearing it. Starting to think maybe I should have just left a bunch of stuff behind.
There was some stuff I definitely left, yeah. To get the daily, just to get the, like, because when you get a town, you get, like, daily resources on the builds, right? So the more faster you get it, the more, you know, you get eventually.
But like, just from my starting area alone, I have, like, everything.
I got screwed by no town portal. I had to go back so many times for recruitment each week.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get that at level 8 either. That was a big mistake. There are a lot of things I did unoptimally, that's for sure.
I did get town portal, but I got it like right at the moment that I was getting recruitment. So I have never like town portal back to grab units because by the time I got town portal, it was not really relevant, you know?
I feel like it's more relevant now than ever with having 4 towns myself. Personally.
I think it becomes more relevant as you take more territory. I think if you haven't really left your starting town, then town portal is really kind of irrelevant.
I have expert recruitment now, which lets me use a spell called relocation, so I can recruit from 1 town per day anywhere I want.
That one is also very handy.
That's awesome.
But you have to recruit the units first before you interact with your town.
Okay.
Yes. I remember getting gotcha'd by that when I learned that spell the first time.
I did as well. Alright. You might have 4 towns, Katie, but let's see what your army looks like when I get there.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking I'm back.
Yeah, all right, champion. I mean, you're probably gonna kick my ass. Let's keep it real. I'll try my best.
Isn't there a spell that gives you like extra movement on your turn?
Yeah, you can get 40 extra movement.
Do you recall where that spell is? Like which one?
Top left of the high neutral tree, I think.
Oh, rip. And I would have to run back to town to learn it, right?
Yeah.
Bruh. Being 1 tile shy sucks.
Sound like a sheep there for a second. Bruh!
Bruh!
You know, I should probably use this freaking second one thing instead of town portal. Just zoom north. Yeah, fuck it. We ride at dawn.
We ride for Gondor and more.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. We just rode for Gondor.
Ooh.
My army has been so freaking this week.
Does anybody else have an issue where sometimes your mouse cursor changes to like the cancel button and stays that way? No. That's just me. I can still click everything and interact normally. But
What the hell was that?
New day dawns. A new hand touches the beacon. I think it's kind of lame you're not guaranteed, like, your closest city to be the same race.
I think it's intentionally set up so that you can't just double down, at least on this map.
I also don't think, I feel like you shouldn't be able to see how much movement your opponents have remaining.
I tried to put in some casein powder into my coffee and add the protein to my coffee, and it didn't work out the way I thought it would. It's a little clumpy, but you know, at least it tastes okay. Well, that's cool, Kaku. Congrats, dude. Thank you, Bad Mother and Kicky Face. How y'all doing?
New week, new me.
Oh, a PS1 version of Star Wars Galaxies, huh? That's cool. That looks cool. My turn begins. Gonna do bad things.
Finally, it's time to get more stuff.
Well, I'm getting stuff like crazy.
Same. I'm getting so much stuff. I'm getting stuff you haven't even thought of.
Bro,
Really?
my stuff has stuff.
Yeah, yeah. Think about it. Think about it.
Think about it?
Hey, I know that one of the features for the undead faction is that they don't take morale penalties from mixing their unit types. Are you using units from a different faction in your army?
No.
why not?
Wait, you lose stats for using different units, faction, armies in your
You
stat?
just lose morale.
Morale?
Yeah, morale is the effect that triggers and lets you get a second turn. And you're not going to see that happening very often if you're running a mixed army.
Okay.
Unless you're undead. In which case there's no downside. But like I was thinking the downside would be that your healing abilities and all your undead crap probably doesn't work if you're bringing along units from a different faction, right?
I only have undead cities.
Wait, what?
I have 2 undead cities.
Do you have 3 cities or you just got 2 undeads?
I only got 2 undead cities.
Wait, so your first town that you got was the second of your same type?
That's why I'm advocating for the poor homies.
I missed the part where you said that you had it. I thought you were saying we should all have it.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was possible. So that just means you have twice as many units as us. What the heck?
Well, to be fair, also for undead, I can produce the units from the main town, take them from. I have the same thing. I got undead town and I have a human town. I can make units at human town, take them over to the undead town, and convert them to undead.
He doesn't even need to do that though, because he can just make them. He has 2 undead towns.
But
so he can just
if you
make
have
them.
2 of the same town types, you don't get the same upgrades. Each town has different upgrades. Like because I have all my towns are different. They all have like +2 upgrades to a specific stat. So I'm juiced on all my stats because of that, right?
Which stat or which upgrade thing are you
Well,
talking
okay, so like the Frost Town gives me knowledge. My hometown gives me spell power. The Hive world I took gives me, I think what is this? Attack, 2 attack.
My town just doesn't have any sort of
where are you getting stats from?
The stat there's in buildings when you construct buildings. Certain buildings will give you.
I see it in because my second town is this what is the schism? They have the library that grants +2 knowledge every time you visit, but the human and the undead towns don't have that. So.
Oh, a couple of my towns have different ones.
That's funny. I just don't get that apparently. I do like the variety. I do like the variety. There's I'm sure there's busted stuff for every faction.
Am I reading this horse knight unit right fairly, and then it just auto guaranteed kills 1 unit?
Yes, it's very good to send. Yeah, it's very good for fighting other elite units because it's going to kill one of them on every swing.
That's crazy. And it just reduces the enemy's morale by 2 on the map. That's also crazy. Oh. I just got the mouse cursor where it's the cancel button.
Okay, so that's not just me with the cancel button mouse cursor all the time.
Yeah, what did I press to get this?
I get it usually when I'm trying to upgrade units or look at units to upgrade. There's something on this upgrade screen is doing that.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. No. I open up your spell book.
I guess some neutral camps respawn. The enemies that I cleared near my hometown are back.
A frother does sound like it'd be pretty good, yeah.
not.
I mean, I guess my goal here, I'm probably doing this a little too early. I should probably do it later in the night, but I got casein protein, and casein is the one that does slow digestion. So like, you take it like 30 minutes or an hour before you go to bed. Then I go to bed, and while I'm sleeping, the body's going to be using that casein protein to be like feeding the muscles that I broke down from lifting that day, or building them up, I guess. That's the science of it, right? That makes sense, yeah? It's milk protein. Watch out. Why I say watch out? I'm not allergic to milk or nothing. Yeah.
It's like necromancer dogs. I could recruit those and put them in the pocket dimension. Okay. As much as I want to stay to fix my mistake, I must go on forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I take it at night. I mean, I did a little early today because, you know, just kind of testing it out, see how it tastes. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, usually by end of stream, I'll do it, you know? Before I go to bed. Yeah. Pretty good in coffee, though.
I didn't grab my alchemical dust, did I? I didn't. I'm sad.
Find anything interesting on the wiki? Surely you guys' turns aren't taking this long, right? Am I that far behind?
Wait. Oh, shit. I was only a matter of time before I forgot to click that button.
Have we all just silently been waiting for Burke for like the past 5 or 6 minutes?
No.
Been like 20 minutes, I think.
No way.
I thought he was locked in. I thought he was locked in.
No way.
Narrator. He was not locked in.
Oh, shit.
Oops.
These little shits.
God. Okay, I need to do... this shit.
What is the number above the spells mean?
On which screen?
Like on your spell book?
The number above it on the spellbook menu.
It might not be. Well, no, yeah,
That
there it is.
That is the mana cost.
Oh. That's ridiculous. Oh, what happened? Do I not have? Oh, I have to go back to town to learn that. Right. I haven't been back to town yet.
Movement spell's not as much movement as I thought it would be. It's only like an extra like 5 X's.
Well, 5 hexes, man. That's what saved my ass from Fairlight.
Wait, what?
You were trying to kill Scarbrand in your territory, and you rushed to get me, and I got out with my last movement spell.
Oh, I thought you meant in this game.
No, not in this game.
I was like, I don't even see you.
No. Everything's fine.
I don't even know who you are. So, can my luck not go over 5, Fairlight, according to what I'm reading?
I've never done a luck build. I don't know.
My morale is always neutral. My luck range is -5 to 5. So I guess luck is pointless after that. What a waste.
You sound like someone we should be concerned about. What level are you?
I'm concerned about the fact that he has 2 of his racial cities, giving him double all of his best units compared to us. I don't know how to compete with that.
I am level 14.
Yeah, he's a problem. Well, all right, I propose an alliance.
The anti-Bomgisian alliance is born.
Every game, man.
Every single game. The Eternal Alliance game.
Every single game where Kazi isn't playing.
Let the record state that I asked Fairlight what to play, because I wanted to build ranged units.
Let the record reflect that I answered honestly when I said that build was very strong.
I have so many freaking liches, man.
Lich spam is pretty good. Pretty good. I think the strongest build that I found when I was tinkering with this game during its early access was spell casting as growth. And then the second strongest one was lich spamming.
You're just making that up.
I'm not. I'm also ending my turn and announcing it now in case I forgot.
I already hit it. Does this game not have a text chat? I tried all the normal buttons.
I when you hold Y, it opens up like an emote wheel or something. I don't know if that's. I don't know what that is.
Guess that could be your.
No idea.
Maybe this is one of those
favorite
games.
spells, I bet. And that's what the Y wheel's for.
That's probably true. Yeah. Fatigue the body and weight everything is a must. Fatigue, like what? Get tired? You mean like go to failure? I'm basically just kind of I've been doing the same routine for like the last year or so, but changing it up now because I know that my legs are good. I'm okay with my legs. They're pretty muscular as they are. So I just want to maintain my legs. So legs are now going to be one day.
Yeah, I feel like the play with these banshees.
Primary focus, like Monday, hit biceps very hard. Right? And that includes like some back exercise, anything that uses biceps, you know, I'm doing all that shit. And then tomorrow I'll do my leg day so that the biceps can rest. And then Wednesday, I'm going to do more bicep stuff, but working on triceps with some extra biceps. To like hit them again. That should be 48 hours. They should have plenty of heal time. But maybe not too hard, but a little hard, medium. And Thursday I do something else. I forget what it is. I got a sheet that I made. And then Friday, hit biceps again real hard. Just blam, 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 blam. Hit them again, you know? You know, it hits all the stuff. It'll be like chest or something. I don't know. Chest with biceps. And then Saturday and Sunday will just be cardio on the rower, on the rower, you know? You know, that'll be what I do. I ain't gonna be in those stick legs. There's no stick legs on me, brother. It's the one thing I do not have. What's that, Toast?
Dogs. Because their
wound,
attack has a passive bleed, and then there's that double dot damage, and then there's another spell you have that causes all your dots to cash out immediately. I think it's one of your Lich abilities. Or a vampire? I don't know. One of your units has an ability to cash out your dots and just do all the damage now. And you can do it all as a massive explosion of damage. So you run in like 100 armored doggos, you put like 50 bleed stacks, then you put the double dot on them, and then you cash it out, and they just explode.
Explosions are great.
I'm giving Bomb just the forbidden knowledge that I probably shouldn't be telling him. Because he's playing the one faction that I actually know how they work.
It's fine. We already formed an alliance.
This is true.
Fairly.
You know, I remember in one of our Age of Wonders games, we formed an anti-bomb GCN alliance, and he 1v3'd us.
It's true.
Killed everybody.
Yes.
Well, the funny thing is, though, that wasn't my real army. That was like a crap stack that I had nearby. But you devastated our team's morale so badly that the rest of the team wanted to surrender. And I was like, but I didn't
It's just over, man. He just had our asses,
That's what happened in Stellaris on Saturday.
I was like,
because after I volcanoed Katie's planet, Nayuki killed my whole fleet.
Well,
We should have continued.
How's that the same?
Personally, I loved the complete swap from "I'll never surrender to you." Yes, master. What would you like from me today, Bomb? I thought that was hilarious.
The reason why I'm saying it's similar is because, like, I feel like if they had banded together, there would have been an actual problem because I couldn't fight Nayuki's fleet until I rebuilt mine and refitted my entire ship design.
Oh, so
that was
wait.
fun. I love Stellaris.
You're saying Nayuki blew up your whole fleet, but then everybody surrendered anyway?
It was listener before.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I'm just scary, man. I don't know what to tell you.
This, and then I'm going north. I might not have 4 cities.
I can't do the cycling because, like I said, my knees are a problem. I can't do anything that's gonna do too hard on the knees.
She's probably shaking in her Giga boots.
Nah. I welcome the challenge. I got a special saucy cook. You should have seen what I did to Fairlight last time. He decided to try something. It's crazy. He had no idea how to play the game, but it was still crazy.
I completely knowledge checked
Yeah, I
him,
got an
but he
elliptical.
got owned.
Can't do that either.
It was his first ever game ever. Yeah, sure, whatever. But yeah, I got his ass.
She kicked the puppy in my first game ever.
And the
At
best
least
part is,
maybe I can. Maybe I injured my knee. I'm just letting him rest for a while. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do anything to aggravate it.
Get to do the worst things possible to him.
The rower is fine. Like that's just rocking back and forth on a slider. It ain't hurting my knees at all. And I'm sure elliptical probably wouldn't, and the bike really probably doesn't either. But
seems crazy.
I'm just not doing to do too much
That's
stuff.
terrifying.
Oh, jump scare.
What have you guys done?
Unexpected error.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is what happened on the first time I tried to play multiplayer in this game. This popped up and we could never resume.
So it doesn't save or anything?
Yeah, there's no save button on my screen for me to click.
I don't like that.
This is why I shelved the game, as this happened. I was hoping they'd have fixed it by now. Are we not going to get to see just how far ahead Bomb just is?
No, you're in a psycho.
I'll tell you my army.
No. Just, I only need one word from you, and that word is the number of liches you currently have.
I have. Let me do some math here.
No, it's just one number. It's just like
well,
40,
I have
50?
2 stacks. I have 2 stacks.
Okay.
I have 55 liches.
Okay, GG.
Nah, it's not over.
GG.
I killed those liches, no problem.
That ain't nothing.
It's nothing.
I got 200
nothing.
skeletons, 60 of the dudes who have the shovel, 55 liches, 9 vampires, 10 of the horse dudes, and 143 banshees.
Yeah, I have more shit than what he does back at my my town. So that's a one recruit button away from all upgraded, everything.
I don't think it's that crazy. I fucked up and got wiped a little, so.
Okay, I click exit because it was the only button on the screen.
Yeah.
And now I click.
And defeat.
Desynchronized. Fuck
Is
me.
can I load a multiplayer game? Yes, load.
Click replay the current day, and then let's see if we can get him to rejoin.
There is no rejoin button that I am aware of. Oh, don't cancel.
Player 3 lost.
Yeah, I clicked exit and it just gave me the defeat sign.
That sucks.
I'm trying to see how do I multiplayer, lobby, connect, create.
Discord finally.
Create.
I put oat milk, into my coffee to just give it some of that.
Select map. Save games, multiplayer. And it didn't save any. Oh, does it not have any autosave turned on by default? Do you have to enable autosave somewhere? I don't think we can resume that game.
You gotta be no freaking way, really?
Multiplayer lobby autosaves off. It's off by default. Now it's on.
Oh.
Yeah, so that one's done. All right.
Well,
so anyway, thanks for
Burke-
playing, guys.
Is Burger Katie, when are you guys still in the game?
We're waiting for other players. It's just spinning.
I think we're stuck. It's me and Birkin, yeah. but we're
Oh,
stuck.
because it says I'm still in the game, so I can't click replay.
This is why I put the game away during early access. And now it's
Yeah,
just
because
happening
I
again.
clicked the exit button and I didn't have like any desync thing popped up. It literally just instantly
It took
said.
me completely out of it, yeah.
Mine instantly gave me defeat screen and kicked me to the main menu.
Damn. Well,
and I think I got the
aside
achievement
from-
for winning a single player game. Oh no, single hero game. My bad.
Aside from the fact that multiplayer like autosave needs to be turned on by default,
yeah.
even if it's not, why does their system not have a save button on the desync screen?
Yeah.
Like, as it desyncs, I should be able to say, all right, save and quit and reload. It
Yep.
doesn't have that. Like,
I agree.
that's a glaring, unforgivable oversight. Like, the game's unplayable.
I agree. With that one
Like,
feature, it is quite unplayable.
I'm gonna slap the negative Steam review on there till they fix it. Like, that's. And I'm not usually that vengeful, but this is the second multiplayer game ruined by this incompetent UI design.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a spicy comment.
Said what I said. I
He said it.
Like
He said it.
It is what it is. I would be more forgiving, but I submitted this feedback to the devs, and I basically got back, yeah, we're aware of it, but don't worry, it'll resync. I'm like, it doesn't though. And now it happened again. So now it's like, all right, fine. I'll just play something else.
Oh, I won! I won! I got a victory.
Stellaris is right over there, and she looks real nice.
God, I do love Stellaris. I would actually play Stellaris. I would do it. If you asked, I would. But
What, like,
I know
right-
what
are you
they're
mean
like
right-
once.
You mean
I'll
like
play
right now?
I mean, I'm just saying I love Stellaris. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I am thoroughly addicted. I'm having a blast with Stellaris, but if I'm gonna do multiplayer, like games like Stellaris that are like these big, epic, long-lasting
I got a
strategy
couple
type
days.
things.
I'm free. I'll show up.
Well, I know, but that's not where I was heading with that sentence.
Oh, sorry.
These big, long-lasting strategy games. If I'm gonna do a multiplayer lobby, I want to do it right. I want to get like a bunch of people, and we need to have it set up ahead of time. Because the whole like suddenly going in Discord, but hey, who's available to play tonight? No one's gonna be able to commit to multiple days on end of a multiple-hour game on the spot.
You're right.
Except like full-time no live streamers. Hi, that's me. So yeah, I could do it if someone poked me and they're like, yeah, let's do this. All right, sure, but like no normal people can adapt their schedule that fast.
All right, that's fair.
I got it down to about 3 days for.
I think if we could get like a 3-day thing, we could try to do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. That gives us like 2 days to find players and see if we can find people who are available.
Okay, yeah.
Lexi
I've got a
was
couple
saying
people I think that would dedicate that time that are fun to play with. They're roleplay centric, not sweat lords.
Lexi said that she would like to play, but then she also said she wasn't going to be available till after the 15th. But I think she was talking about weekends. Maybe if we do it on weekdays, I'll ask her if she can do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, now I don't have anything, so.
You're down, Burke?
I could be down.
You got anybody you want to tag in, Burke? For if we did this
Hell
week,
no.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
They ain't gonna play Stellaris. There's no even point in even asking them.
Damn. Okay.
Are you talking like Cream and Gassy and all that?
Yeah, they ain't gonna
I
touch
didn't
it.
mean them.
Cletus
I
wouldn't
meant-
do it? You don't think Cletus wouldn't try?
I didn't mean those guys with the attention span of a walnut. I meant,
Okay, fair.
I meant like your community.
Fair.
I mean, how many players can Stellaris realistically have right now that not start desyncing like crazy?
Well, at least 8, but I need to ask Gibby. Wait, Bomb, were you there for our community game that Gibby hosted?
I mean,
I'm sorry, you broke up. What you said? I didn't hear.
I was not.
Okay, then I'll have to ask Gibby. I was hoping maybe you'd know. I need to ask him if how many players he had show up and how stable the lobby was. Hold on, let me actually. He might be around right now. I'm thinking.
I could always peer pressure Stone and Farside to play it, but I don't know.
Ooh.
Yeah, but you already told me that those are like 2,000-hour veterans.
Yeah, but they're 2,000-hour veterans that
would be my last choice.
They know not to be dicks. I've played these games with these guys. They know how to do it. They know how to do it in a way that they're not like the king gods.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I think I have at least 2 people that would dedicate the time and have the time and are fun roleplay centric, like I mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. They focus on the role play and the fun. They don't play to like embarrass you and to show you how amazing they are. And they don't do that shit. Typically, I have them always play in streamer lobbies because of that reason.
Mm. Well, I'm down to try. I'm definitely down to try. I'll message you and let you know. And if you get enough people, then that sounds great. What were the days one more time? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
If we did Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week.
Yeah, I can do that.
Because that gives us
2 days to prep time, yeah.
Yeah, that gives us a couple of days to find people and try to sort out like exactly what time of day. I would rather not wait till 7, but dragging Burke out of his scheduled time slot is like pulling teeth.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that every time I've been like, hey Burke, I'm gonna do this thing at 6, and you're like, I don't get on till 7. Okay.
I'm sorry.
And then I gotta go to 5 other streamers. Hey, guys, does 7 work? And everyone's like, it's not really that great, but I'll try to be flexible.
My God.
And then I'm like, great, can you all be flexible for Burke?
I'm always the problem child.
Could you, but could you do like an hour or 2 earlier? Because like almost everyone that I invite to these things wants it earlier. You're like the only exception that's like, I gotta go later.
Let me see. And I'll message you.
Okay. Gibby says they had like 14 players when they did their our community lobby. Now I'm asking him the important question. So was it a laggy mess, or did you feel the desync?
Well, they played before 4.3, right? So fleet sizes would have been way bigger.
Okay.
He says that when they played at normal game speed with 14 people, there was no lagging or desync. When they tried to speed the game up with that many people, it led to issues.
Oh, sorry. Are you gonna random our builds?
To stop people from like you, yes.
Oh my goodness! Why you don't have to phrase it like that?
Because you're one of the primary reasons I have to do it.
All right. How about you just let me play Hive Mind and you can pick everything else?
That is
Friendly hive mind.
I like the random build idea a lot. I like it a lot.
Well, Bomb just does it every time, but he's not the only one that concerns me. Because there's multiple other like people that have like thousands of hours in Stellaris. And it's like, if I invite them, I don't want them sitting there being like, I have this perfect build that I've, formed over the years. This epic strategy. And it's like, okay.
I agree with you.
And I know Burke said that like Stonefather and sorry, who's the other person?
Farside.
He said Stonefather and Farside won't like dominate the galaxy, but even if they're being friendly and staying in their own space, they will still become like a colossal powerhouse, right?
Yeah.
Like
it can be nice for Bomb just to randomly get the cataclysm that blows up his planet. I think that's a great idea.
What I'm saying is like, just because they're not running you over, doesn't mean the lobby isn't still imbalanced. Because you get like really strong players who are like, yeah, I'm not going to run you over, but at the same time, they are like untouchable in their little bubble that they've made. So it still is hard that way. So that's why I don't want people making pre-built optimized things that are experienced players.
Roger Dodger.
Do a random. It'll be fun.
Bomb just is in my chat saying he only has 121 hours. Yeah, you have 121 hours in the game and like 400 hours on the wiki theory crafting.
Now I can't even prove my hours.
For every hour of gameplay, he's got 4 times that, min-maxing it, looking up strats on the wiki and the Reddit.
That's not true.
All right. Anyway, let's aim for Wednesday. I'll ask around. Burke, let me know if you can swing like an hour or 2 earlier, because like that is infinitely better for like literally everyone else.
No worries.
Everybody that I ask is like, can you do like 4 p.m. Eastern? And I'm like, okay, that's a little too early. And I'm like, okay, maybe not that early, but like everybody wants it earlier, so it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to rope people in if we're not starting till 7.
Well, if we were starting at 7 PST, what time would we go to? Because that 7 PST is 9 my time. So if we're going to like 2 a.m. or something, like, ooh.
I mean, we have to see how many people are interested and ask them their preferred hours to really answer that question. Like, if people need to end earlier, we end earlier. If they want to stay up later, we stay up later. But first, we gotta like get a general interest check of like, you know, these nights, are you available in general, and then we can pinpoint the start and stop times. All right, I'll catch you guys later. It's been fun.
See you, buddy.
I'm
Bye.
out too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Peace.
That sucks. I didn't know that was gonna be a problem, that it wasn't gonna save the thing for us. Lame-o. That sucks that it went that way. It shouldn't have gone that way. It should have been great, but shit happens, I guess. Whatever. It's been a while since we've done a Master Stellaris game. Yeah. Couldn't save the game. Nope. Wouldn't let us. Unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. Yeah. Let's see. I think that was the goal, is to play with Lawman and his crew, yeah. Ah, scared of my growing empire is true, yes. Well, shit, this is all I had planned for tonight, so now what? Right after that cup of coffee, yeah, right? Hmm.
I have spent all
What is this?
my life looking for you. And I finally found you in hell. Now, your presence here is tied to my will, so listen to my plea. Oh, demon! Fix my demon! Epa, you're back! You're not as much as a fucking moron as you look, and you look like a total fucking moron! Listen up, Encarnita! I am leaving you the instruction for the TV! Wait! Do you like migas? Do you know what it is?
What? She wants a demon to fix her TV. Hmm. Really? Is it like a short ass game? The only good thing about the game is the trailer? Oh, really? Well, I'll be damned. That's crazy. Romero was a dead man? No. Nah. Far, far west. I don't know. I just don't know if I'm in the mood for that. From some stupid ass game. I don't know. Maltopia? Well, this one looks really rough. Oh yeah, that Beaver City Builder, yeah. I don't know about this either. What's a game called? Forbidden? Came out April, huh?
You may be brave. You may be powerful. But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Lay your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell the tale when you play Forbidden Solitaire. Slay vicious enemies and unlock powerful abilities in a card game unlike any other. Forbidden Solitaire. Lay intruder. You may be brave.
What kind of games were making here?
But if you enter this dungeon, you will not survive. Lay your cards right, and maybe you'll live to tell.
I don't know why I was hearing two of those. Looks like an early 90s dungeon crawler. Yeah, I don't think that's from me. Steam Deck Builder Fest, huh? Oh, yeah, the game. I think somebody in chat was asking which one did I play that was closed. It was Warp Forge, 40K Warp Forge. They closed it out. I love that game. The game was great. I enjoyed playing it every now and then, man. It's like one of those games that you get to go back to whenever you feel like it, you know, and enjoy it. And the fact that they just were like, yo, we're just closing it down. You can't even do single player and play against the AI. That just sucked ass. Yeah, nothing here looks interesting either. No. It's like one of the first times I ever felt like, stop killing games. Like shit. I wouldn't be nearly as salty about it if they just released it. Be like, okay, it's offline now forever. Here are all the cards. Just play the AI. Because it has like AI campaign that you can just do over and over and over again. You know? And why not just, you know, why not just make that single, you know, release that as part of the download and just let me play the damn thing. It's on Steam, for shit's sake. Yeah, right there. Now, 14 hours, that's on Steam. On mobile, I'm by a lot more hours. That's all. Because Steam only tracks it when you're playing it through Steam. The vast majority of the time I played this was on mobile. No, it's not that old. It came out 2024, man. Shit. Dark Messiah? I think so, yeah.
Product not yet ready.
Oh, that's old as shit, yeah. I mean, I don't think I played it, no. I don't think so. Wait, Sudden Strike is out? Oh yeah, I must have missed that. Is it shit? Mixed. Ooh. Is good or bad? Do I recommend this game if you have $74 in your Steam wallet and have nothing else to get? Well, this feels like an unfinished mod. Maybe it's just me bringing in a... Why is there no option to get one troop out of a building? Now you have to eject them all in search of the one you need. Very disappointing. The game's icons units are unclear, and the units in the terrain get lost in the blend of colors. Right, yeah. Shit, I was gonna do something and I forgot to do it. Gosh damn it. Alright, whatever. Original soundtrack, deluxe edition upgrade. I don't think I care about the deluxe edition. This isn't that great. Oh well, it's World War II. Let's try it out. Give me just a second. Oh yeah, we could play Star Wars. It is technically that time, isn't it? It's the 4th of May, Republic Commando, yeah. I mean, you can always do Battlefront. I'm surprised they didn't do a release of like a demo or something of that new Star Wars game coming. I wonder if they ever fix that damn classic collection. Would they ever fix that shit? The Battlefield 2 mod Kyber. Good game. What is that, Dubs? Is that for original Battlefront 2 or new Battlefront 2? Really? Features and functionality. All right, let me figure that out. If it's easy to install, I'll do it. This is supposed to be pirate music, man. It's supposed to be pirate music. Yeah, well, the... Hey! I mean, it doesn't feel piratey at all. What do you know? It's like tavern music, man. Gosh damn it! Shit. Hold on. Stupid EA. Stupid freaking AA. Oh, I really hate it. If I could tell you how much I hate it when a company doesn't let you use the password that you want to use. Holy shit, man. That always pisses me off, man. Yeah. It's actually, I have a really good secure password. I mean, decently, I would say. And, whatever, dude. Oh, come on. One second. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take a minute. Shit. All right, maybe the background music might need another looky-loo at it. Not exactly what I thought. Look, I canceled Pretzel Rocks, all right? I'm done with their bullshit. No, I'm not using Pretzel. I canceled them. I'm tired of their dog shit. I'm done with them. I'm trying to get like royalty-free shit that doesn't get me dinged on YouTube every 5 seconds. There we go. All right, it's updated. All right, Battlefront 2 is updated. Now let's try to mod this puppy. Kyber launch installer. Click it. Wait, I wonder if I should launch it first. Hold on. Launching Battlefront 2 and then I'll go back. I don't know what mod this is. Just recommended by somebody in chat. I don't know. We're trying out a mod for Battlefront 2. I bet. Man, Battlefront 2 still looks like a beautiful ass game. Oh, wait, I gotta update. I gotta update shit. What's it called? Okay. All right, now we'll try this puppy. It is Mod Monday after all, right? It's Mod Monday, not to be confused with Mod Day. That's a different thing. This is Mod Monday. We're doing mods on Monday. Yeah, it's Mod Monday. Not Mod Day. It's Mod Monday. It's different. Mods, you know, like the gaming mods and such. What the shit? Yo, how does this thing take over my computer? I can't do shit. What the hell was that? All right. What in the shit did this freaking thing do to my computer? Why can't I do shit now? Yeah, the Windows key don't work now. Why does this shit always happen when I'm trying to do shit? All right. I can't bring up the Windows key to get this stupid thing to run. Why don't you let me restart my computer now? You ever had it where you can't, like, you click on, look. This ain't working. You see that? Can't type in this. Can't open that. Windows key don't do shit. Nothing. What's that about? Control Alt Delete don't do shit. All right. Well, I guess we had no choice. What am I doing? You're gonna restart from the task manager? How? Try to end Explorer EXE. There's no such thing. Not on there. Hey, Revolution. How you doing, man? You know what? I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Way. Rip the plug out. Yeah. And plug it back in. Sneakers inside. These are my house shoes. They're not dirty. They're basically brand new. Clean as a whistle. I could put beer in there and whoa. They're fine. Clean as a whistle. Who wears shoes in the house? I do. I like house shoes. Why do you have shoes on inside? Because I want to! Why wear clothes when I'm inside? Why not just walk around with everything just flopping around? Why not just do that? I've explained this before. I like the feeling of a shoe, man. I don't like my bare toesies out into the world. I don't know. I guess I'm weird, but that's what I like. I like the feel of a shoe, man. I feel like I'm naked if I don't got a shoe on. I feel naked and afraid. Oh, for shit's sake. We're gonna send you a code to verify your identity. Shut up! Gosh, damn it. I don't think I can leave this damn jacket on this chair. Bro. I don't know what's going on with this thing. But it locks up right here at every time. I'm signed in, but it will not go to the Nexus Mods thing. I don't know what the hell. What the frick, man? No DDoSing or hacking, I'm certain. Okay, I cannot get this thing to log into this. It won't do it. Why does it fail on the download line? Here we go. Oh, yeah, hold on. You have got to be shitting my ass. All right, hold on. It's all about the Nexus thing. Oh my lord. Freaking kidding. Why is everything so difficult with passwords these days? Okay. Okay, I think it's done now. All right. So, all right, now we're doing what exactly? Where am I going? Where are these modded games? This is Sabers only 24/7. Heroes versus villains. That is it. Hmm. I was assuming that there would be like some game modes or something. Hold on. I gotta change YouTube stuff real quick. Ain't easy to change games here, man. I'm telling you. Dude, they all make it such a pain in the ass. All right. All right. How does this work? It does look okay. When I go to home and I'm looking at this is all I see, man. $118 players there, but that's it. Is there like anything? That's the server list. Yeah, are there any nifty modded games in here? Because I see mods, but that's kind of like just a general list. At least it was. Now it's not. What the hell happened to this? That's just a mod library. Okay. It's just Nexus mods library. Okay, I'll tell you what mods are running for each server. It will tell you. Server type, official, custom. I see. Not as big of a deal as I thought it was. Well, what the hell? You can't even launch this shit. Download mods? Battlefront Plus. I don't know what Battlefront Plus is. Twitch still has you streaming with Fairlight? Should be fixed now. hate to admit it, but I'm really enjoying it. Why do you hate to admit that? Is it like, do you feel like you're an outsider for liking it or something? I'm confused. I thought I was joining somebody's damn server. Quit this and relaunch. Alright. Play. Join server. Jeez, this game still looks gorgeous.
Hit him hard.
All right, hold on.
Elite First Order operative on site. Can't get an ID.
Generator offline. Getting spooky in here.
Oh, hey, Tango. And don't worry about this. This is just my old jacket.
Only one
From
generator
back
remains.
in the day. This is the jacket that started the entire streaming career thing, right? That's it. And it's only hanging here to hide this shit right here. I can't hide that. That's why that's there. Yes, it's got my hanging there. Yeah, still got my jacket. Yeah, I still got it. It hangs there though. That's what that is. And you can see the panels. There they are. Woo, very nice. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. That seems like a fire hazard. It would be if there was shit plugged in there, but there's nothing. It's not even near the damn plug-in, so we're good. We're good.
We tried our best. First Order won, but we sure gave him a hell of a fight.
It's not covering the power socket, you freaking nerds! It ain't even touching it, ain't nowhere near it. I swear, you don't you know what? That's a moon right there. Don't you think that moon is awfully close? You know what I mean? Doesn't this seem like something we should be worried about? Look how close that moon is. Look at that. Oh man, I'm gonna have some kind of power issue. Look at this. Look, these strips on wood. Where's this light source coming from on wood? Look, there is a fire burning in that lantern. That's a fire hazard for sure.
Attention close. Command attack here. DC 2801. And I'm conscripting you into my regiment. Vito's under attack, and I need every last shiny ready to fight. My boys repelled the first 7 waves. There's more coming. They want to disable clone production, wipe us out, starting with our genetic archive. Take position. Do not let their slices access the archive.
The damn clankers. This is not the right class. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, alright, hold on. Oh well, I am logged in, look at that.
Got a problem! Droid slashing the archive!
That's true, it's a Death Star.
Retake the archive before it's too late! Slicer disabling the archive! Don't let them complete the process. Move!
So what is Battlefield Plus then on this mod? I don't know what it adds to the experience here.
Hold fire ready! Darth Maul is here. Slicing attempt detected. Archives in danger.
Bro, did they take the shield off this?
Archive data's been corrupted. Gotta change tactics. Defend what we can, and fall back when we can. Retreat into the facility. Go! Should have known we couldn't win fast. Make a stand at the landing pads. Prevent their capture as long as possible. We've got reinforcements incoming. If we can last.
Fields and ability. Yeah, I thought it was E. Wait, so is that is it simply just a
East landing pads under attack. See the west landing pad. All troops to the east.
Oh, I didn't think I was that close. Well, you never know. I'll probably watch Maul tonight, yeah.
More droids at the east landing pad.
Ah.
Look who showed up. Got a friend on site.
So are these are cosmetics mods for heroes? It doesn't fundamentally change anything to the game. Is there potentially let's see if I go to appearances, right? Clone Cadet Battlefront Plus. Oh, I see. Okay. Camino Security. This is Battlefront Plus. That's what it's given me. The Rancor Battalion. Lightning Squad. Riot Trooper. That's kind of cool. Outer Rim Garrison. Oh, and they also add... Like, is she new to this mod? Shit, there's Ahsoka. Yeah, that's definitely a mod.
They're going for the east landing pad.
The freaking Gungan warrior. Why the hell is Luke here? In the Clone Wars era? Oh shit, there's Mandalorian. I love these guys. These guys are great. Clone Commandos are fantastic.
Dooku is here.
Not aware of any Star Wars announcements right now.
I've got you.
I wish I had some ice cream, man. That'd be great. A good inside scoop would be great right about now. Oh my gosh, they got Thrawn. Wow, I wonder what his stuff is. And these are just mods, huh? Some of these are mods, I guess. He's definitely a mod. Commander Pyre. I don't know if that's a mod or not. I don't remember half these guys being in the game.
Forces, a damaged enemy vessel has made stationfall and rebel boarders are abandoning their ship. They are wounded and confused. They are inside the Death Star. They will attempt both sabotage and escape. Intercept their forces at the tractor beams generator and control station.
Wait, what?
Do not allow those areas to be taken.
We're in the Death Star? Is this part of... Is this a normal map of the game? I don't remember a Death Star map. I must be really behind on this shit. Is this a mod or is this an official thing? This is official? I don't remember this at all.
Ready. Tractor control restored.
This is one of the original maps. What the hell are you talking about? I don't remember this. I played this when it released. I remember a freaking Death Star map. There's the ISB agent. Yeah. Purge Trooper. Okay. Second Sister, yeah. Don't know that one either. Who's this character? Is this guy new? Ventress is definitely a mod. That's a mod face if I've ever seen one.
We are too late to stop them. They're heading for the weapons control sector. Regroup there.
Yeah, some of these are pretty good.
From here, the rebels will attempt to sabotage our turbo lasers and the main weapon. Do not let this humiliation continue.
Is that's the y'all bullshitting me? I do not remember this map at all. Ever.
Losing main weapon power.
Yeah, it's Vader's ship there. Don't look right though, right? I mean, it looks a little off. This was on launch. Alright, then I've lost my damn mind. I don't remember this at all. I have no knowledge of this. Holy shit. I better start looking for a retirement home, I guess.
Turbo laser shutdown in progress.
Laying down covering fire.
Weapon down. How is this possible? Get to the hangars. We will have vengeance. They've done their damage. Now they're trying to escape the Death Star. Take position at the shuttle bay elevator.
What the hell was that little shit? You see that little bastard come in?
They're prepping hangar control.
These are great. I want a cape.
Rebel team securing
Mud
the
trooper
elevator.
with a cape, huh? TK trooper, tank trooper, patrol trooper, shadow trooper, magma trooper. No, I want a cape.
Hangar control systems fully active. The shuttle elevator is all that's keeping the rebels from escape.
Rebels activating the shuttle elevator.
Damn it. Gamer retire. Endless. Yeah. Hold on, I gotta use the restroom. Give me a second.
On the ground. The rebel base has been largely evacuated, but is still extremely dangerous. A special forces crew remains on site, purging compromising intelligence. Lord Vader wants that data, so we're going to get it. Begin securing the base at the turbo laser emplacements. We'll set charges and destroy the enemy's main defenses. Then we push forward. Resecure and plant new charges.
Hey, Miss Nixon, how you doing? Yeah. I mean, so far it looks pretty good, doesn't it? The normal little stormtrooper doing normal. Did I get it? Did I get it? Is it dead? Did I get it? All right, pal. Okay, you said it's an ability? Is it an equip card? Is that what it is? Like a little shield thingy, my bopper?
At the West Turbo Laser! Charge is set and powering up! Be ready for a counterattack.
Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is.
Countdown aborted! Rebels retaking the West Laser! East Turbo Laser wired for detonation!
I'll be god dang, man.
East Turbo Laser countdown aborted!
Gosh damn it, man. I can't even play the game.
Everything useful. Operation is ended and the fleet will take
5 seconds. Come on now. All right, I'm ready. It takes me a round or two to get familiar with remember shit. That's all. Oh, come on, man. What the hell? I think that's the same server there. Did they ban me? What are you eating?
HTE reactivation initiated.
Pretty damn good. Yeah, it's a condom. That's what it obviously. That's what it is. Obviously. That was yeah, that's what I'm eating. Edible
Factory's
one.
depending on us. Don't let the droids destroy that
Springfield.
vehicle. That tank's the only thing that'll keep the Sips away from the factory.
Oh, for shit's sake. How does the noble condom work? Like a Long John donut. More or less, you know? Boston cream. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Okay, that's good, right? All right.
HTE startup sequence almost completed.
That's the great betrayal music. All right. All right.
Go! I got your back!
Chat. Who's scarier, Darth Vader or Homelander?
The Count has just joined the Clankers.
Oh my gosh.
I've got you! Superior ally deployed to our site. There were just too many of them. I'm sorry, gents. There's nothing to stop the Separatists from firing the droid factories back up now. The Republic has some dark days ahead.
It's over for the Republic. All right. Well, who's scarier? Darth Vader, Homelander, or the Night Haunter? Ah. See, Warriors Alive knows who I'm talking about.
Troops on the ground. The rebel base has been largely evacuated, but is still extremely dangerous. A special forces crew remains on site, purging compromising intelligence. Lord Vader wants that data, so we're going to get it.
You're not with the evil intention. Conrad wouldn't hurt you back then. He made up some bullshit though. Every time it was over some lame ass shit that he would have an excuse to kill your ass. And when he does kill your ass, he does it in like the most horrible way you can imagine. Vader would at least take you out quick. Homelander would probably just laser you. But the Night Haunter would just take his time with that shit. Against Homelander, it's like, does Darth Vader defeat Superman in a straight up fight? That's the honest question. If you think Darth Vader can beat Superman, then he can absolutely beat Homelander. No? Okay, well then how's the Darth Vader beat Homelander then? Except Homelander pales in comparison to Superman, nowhere near Superman power. I think Homelander was designed to be like evil Superman. It's nerd talk, Farside. That's why. Godzilla, of course, beats Superman. It's an easy one. Get out of here with that. Radiation. Big lizards.
West turbo laser offline. We're only getting started.
Imperial reinforcements landing. Elite agent deployed.
Okay.
Turbo laser wired for demolition.
Gosh damn it.
Final sequence activated. The courtyard's about to burn.
That sounds great. A kryptonite lightsaber sounds amazing.
An agent has been sent to assist our forces.
You fools! Hell yeah, baby, yes!
Until the charges detonate, I want the east turbo laser protected. All turbo lasers neutralized. Wipe out the rebels and await new orders.
The princess has joined the battle. Another rebel to defeat.
The next phase of our operation is to secure the rebel staging points. After that, we move on their stronghold. Capture their camp at the turbo laser control center. Go.
Acting on emotion will not serve us here.
The Grand Admiral is here.
Nearly secure.
Unidentified rebel leader on site.
Shit! 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 Thank you, Dead Alien. I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but there was a Heir to the Empire fan-made movie. It's 3 hours long, not using AI, that just released not too long ago. I was thinking about watching it actually. A little jank, but I mean, it's fine. Oops. I don't know what the hell got me, dude. I did like having that freaking thing though. That was nice. Damn, okay.
Command sent us an ally, now arriving.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh. All right. AI wasn't used for script and dialogue, was used for other stuff. It was? It literally said in the title, no AI. I didn't think it was. It looked like they were using like video game models and stuff to talk.
All points secure. Focus
Oh,
your...
hold on. YouTube. Yeah, here it is. It's like 3 hours
Bridge,
long.
order the nearest 3 sentry ships to attack.
Like, that doesn't look like AI.
Excellent. Pull the other 2 sentry ships back.
Shouldn't we signal the rest of the fleet? The Death's Head could be here in 20 minutes. Most of the others in less than an hour.
This looks like shit compared to what AI does nowadays. Like it looks like video game models or something, you know? I don't know. Well, that's the impression I'm getting, but how's Disney not pulled this? Haven't we talked about this multiple times now about how Disney treats this shit? They're not as aggressive on that stuff as you got as people. I don't know how Disney got that label somehow, but they're not Nintendo. Disney is not Nintendo. They don't come after you just cause. There's very, very clear rules about what you're allowed to do. As long as you follow them rules, they don't give a shit. Don't make it adult content and don't make money from it. Have at it. I'm sure there's other shit to it, but for the most part, that's pretty much it.
That should give us an edge.
Whoops. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Did I self-destruct or something? Yeah, but it's not exclusive to Star Wars though. It's not like Disney's policy on fan-made content changed when they got Star Wars and Marvel. Like that's been a thing since forever. Even back in the 90s, I remember like they've been cool with it as long as you're not making money or making adult content with it. They don't care. There's certainly been cases where people have been like, you know, got DMCA'd or knocked down, but again, the vast majority don't. Even when it comes to like, you know, goofy shit. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, you know, again, I'm not like saying Disney's all holy and great. I'm just saying, like, in the context of like fan-made stuff, Disney's much more forgiving toward people than Nintendo is, for example. Or other companies. Oh shit, man.
The rebels have erased everything useful. This operation is ended and the fleet will take over.
Yeah. Spaceballs doesn't need Lucas's permission either. That's 100% protected by parody anyway. No. Yeah. I can understand wanting Lucas's blessing. I get that. But he didn't need it. Like, for example, there's another one. Y'all know, I think one of the better human beings on this planet Earth. My brain just sucks ass, though.
The rebels are attacking a supply post. I expect they're stealing a walker to attack our main base. They'll have to override 3 control systems to take the walker.
Sweating to the 80s.
Defend those positions for as long as you can. We'll need every second.
Why, Richard? Why can't my brain do this right now? Richard Simmons, thank you. Damn. Yeah, Richard Simmons, for example, was a very, very private person. It did not give Pauly Shore permission. Did not give his blessing and condemned the entire thing of having a short film done about him. But they did it anyway. But to be fair, that might be more about Richard Simmons just not liking any kind of publicity of any kind when he wanted to go into seclusion. I thought the Pauly Shore rendition of Richard Simmons was actually quite well done, in my personal opinion, but... Biome Polyshore. Yep, that Polyshore. It's on YouTube. Again, yeah, here it is. Yeah.
For decades, his latest.
Move those buttons!
I thought it was good. Yeah, I mean, it's a 9-minute short film, but it just kind of shows, you know, who Richard Simmons actually was. You know what I mean? Like somebody that famous, people know about him, would stop and talk to somebody that, you know, for most Hollywood people, you don't matter. You're not doing publicity for me right now. You're not doing something. You're just a rando guy on the street. You know, you don't matter to me right now. He actually stopped to talk to you if you know, just a genuinely good human being. Defending shit right now.
An agent of the Empire has landed to assist.
My reaction time is so slow.
Some hotshot is deploying to assist. Don't know who.
Damn it. Cancel it early. No, I haven't seen that Strider. I know. I remember Richard Simmons used to always be on David Letterman. David Letterman loved Richard Simmons.
Rebels overriding Walker Bay controls.
Well, that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened in Simmons' later in his life. He just left spotlight, you know, wanted to not be famous anymore and went into seclusion. Yeah, I will, Strider.
Override program deleted. Main computer is safe. We have reports of Luke Skywalker having joined the battle.
That's right, sucker.
Rebel forces defeated. All troops withdraw. It's time we left Endor behind.
Just letting her at the Kyber mod yesterday. How is it? It seems fine. I mean, it's late at night, so there's not a lot of people playing it right now. But the mods, you know, are kind of neat. You got like the Grand Admiral Thrawn here for crying out loud. A lot of extra skins and stuff like that. I could have swore I thought there were new maps on here, but I guess not. Jim Carrey, yeah, Jim Carrey's like also getting a little more secluded, but he says that as long as they will have him, he will always do Dr. Robotnik. As he said, that's the one thing that he really enjoys doing. So he said he would do the Grinch again, but he will not wear that suit. And quite frankly, I do not blame him. That he says with today's technology, just CGI that shit on me. He wants them to do the Marvel treatment on him with Thanos and shit. He says, you got the tech. I ain't wearing that suit. I don't blame him. I saw the documentary that showed what he went through. Screw that shit, man. Screw that shit. As somebody, I got a little taste of that shit because I used to dress up as Bowser back in the day of like of my game store. Those big heavy suits are not fun.
You all wonder
They are not fun.
Turns out the scavengers found Imperial.
Colin Farrell, also who did the Penguin, he also, again, when you have enough of these guys telling you how much that shit sucks, and when you have enough money, you don't give a shit. Yeah, they ain't thrilled about putting that damn suit on, man. Colin Farrell put on the Penguin suit to do an incredible Penguin, and I hope they bring him a wheelbarrow full of money to make him do it again. But he also said it's gonna have to be the right Colin, yeah, whatever his name, I don't know. Whenever he says it's gonna have to be the right conditions to have him say yes to doing that shit. Same thing. The guy that plays Kingpin in Daredevil, he's in a fat suit. Number one, he said we already missed our freaking window on this bullshit with him and Daredevil. If the Netflix show had never been canceled and then all that delay of time to get back to it, it would have been perfect. But I feel like with what we've got, it's good enough, and I can accept it because Daredevil Season 2 has been absolutely incredible. Incredible. I mean, some of the best shit on TV I've been seeing, and oh man, I get goosebumps every time I tune into that. I cannot believe. Now, I literally had an audible gasp with the last episode, and that takes a lot for me to do that. I had a gasp. Because I did not anticipate what was going to happen in that episode at all. I didn't see it coming at all. And I freaking gasped, man. I was like, holy shit. Good storytelling. They're sticking truth to the characters. They're not doing bullshittery stuff. Like, the characters are the characters, and there's just some shit you just, you know, some shit you just can't get out of, chat, you know? That's where Game of Thrones always, until the last 2 seasons, honored a lot of that shit, you know? A character got themselves into a situation, there was no getting out of it. And that's what I'm liking about Daredevil right now.
Control room's under fire.
Ooh, girl. Not to include even the incredible fight sequences, and the guy that plays Kingpin is just, yeah. I don't know. I really don't know. I think they've learned their lesson that, like, literally Daredevil and Kingpin is the primary essence of the story, which it is. I just hope that, I hope Disney doesn't chicken out, man. Because I understand viewership is lower on it, and you know, screw those people. Finish the story, man. I don't want them to cancel shit. Like, finish this story. Yeah, Kingpin being in charge of New York is one of the best storytelling things I've seen in the Marvel Comics back in the day. So, like, I do believe it's going to take a group effort to dislodge his ass. They're bringing Firefly back, though, as an animation. Look, I'm going to be honest. Some people ain't going to like what I got to say about this. And that's okay. But I still stand by this, all right? If you don't have Josh Whedon for Firefly, don't do it. Josh Whedon is absolutely a horrible dude with how he treats people. But that guy is the reason, yeah, he's the reason that there's a reason why he was so good at his storytelling. You don't have him, you don't have the essence of that show. It doesn't matter what you do. I mean, hell, Marvel even went down, you know, in quality of the movies without his presence. Like, and Buffy, I don't know how the hell they're going to do Buffy with that kind of writing without that dude's brain, so I don't know. But he's a messed up dude. But, you know, some people there's just some writers out there that are just beyond talented. Yeah, I know the Buffy got canceled. That was bullshit, too. Like, that pissed me off, too. Yeah, look, I don't think they could do the writing justice at all, but at least don't screw Sarah Michelle Gellar around like that. But, like, they already had a show, they had actors cast, they had scripts, they had everything going, and then just yoinked it out, you know, with a text. Like, that's some bullshit.
Just landed. Better than a dozen troops.
It was a very dumb reason, yeah. Yeah, I am a Buffy fan. I love that show. It was great. Angel too. I love that too. Very irritating way they treat them. That was bullshit.
We've lost the sector. That's okay. I've got a plan. Fall back and regroup near the supply hole.
Oh, come on! I even did the roll!
We got evac en route to get us out with a droid fighter.
So
But it's
awesome.
gonna be a while. We should be able to mount a defense at the supply hold. That'll buy us time.
We don't know if it was a bad script. That's the thing. It was a bullshit reason why they canceled it. I mean, I'm just saying. Anyone going to watch the Buffy show, right? The next one. All right. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be freaking hard to top Josh Whedon. I can't pronounce his name because the guy had a very unique writing style that not many people can mimic. You know, that quick wit and with drama and good storytelling and emotional storytelling, you know, with very humorous, you know, that's why that first Avengers movie was so damn good. Whatever.
Punch through our defenses, losing the hole.
Your biggest problem is that he's just an asshole. He's a big giant asshole of a person.
Our lucky day. One of our best is on site.
I'm sure that's not a rare thing in Hollywood, you know? I'm pretty sure that's probably not rare. Ow, 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 ow.
Defend the supply hole.
Girl. Who's this? Combat medic. What are my abilities? How do I see my abilities, chat? Oh, wait.
Keep the theatrics to a minimum.
Holy shit! Darth Vader! Leave me be! Leave me be! No! No! Help me! Help me, Steve! Steve, help me!
East exit is slipping away!
Oh. Damn it. That was neat. That was neat for like 5 seconds. You survived way longer than you should have. True, very true. I was about to say, if I did not kill that man after I got a drop on him, then I'm hashtag uninstalling.
More fighters on the east exit. Go! Go!
An elite order operative is on site. We're being forced out of the east side.
What? Should be a horror game where you have to survive Vader for 24 hours. That's probably my only criticism of The Boys as the show went along, is like Homelander was such a terror on season 1. Like if he just got whiff of you, you know, you were dead, right? If he just sensed. I defeated Darth Vader! Yeah. As the boys went along, like, you know, Homelander was, you know, it's like, you pissed him off and you survived, you know. It just seemed like he didn't,
Securing the west exit!
they toned him down for drama's sake, you know what I mean? Thank you, Dead Alien.
Elite resistance forces landing.
I mean, just imagine in your own minds, what if Superman wants to kill you? Like, okay. And he has, not only does he want to kill you, he also has like the equivalent of like a CIA or FBI detachment that could scan all the cameras and get your address and where you live and your family and everything else, all that shit. They got access to all that stuff, right? He can find you. Like, you know. Homelander is the reason why people didn't like what mutants could be in X-Men. Yeah? So I would say probably more. Damn, that would be a great matchup. Magneto versus Homelander? As badass as Homelander is, Magneto is quite literally a force of nature.
Unidentified first order operative attacking.
We're ready to go. The droid is secure. Let's leave this junkyard behind.
Yeah, Brightburn was great. Well, there it went. Here's it gone. Can't Magneto change the magnetic field? Magneto could do like a ridiculous amount of shit, man. Like I think like I get someone like Superman or Homelander in that circumstance. Like he can literally make it so like the metal. Like let's say he picks up 2 metal slabs, right, and he pushes them to smash Homelander, right? Well, then in your mind you're thinking, well, Homelander can just put his hands out and grab him, right? Grab him and hold him, and fight the charge, right? The only problem with that is that magnetic fields are very powerful. And like he can literally push it to the point that it would crush his very atoms. Magneto's he's something different, you know, on the spectrum of like really powerful shit out there. Yeah. He can do a lot of crazy stuff. One of my favorite characters of all time, Magneto. And that's why I'm like very adamant that like whatever Marvel version they do of Magneto, of the MCU, he should still be attached to the Holocaust. I think that's vital to him. It shows a very justifiable reason why he hates humans. And why he wants mutants to be, you know, #1. Because humans will do this shit to us, you know? Like, he's already got that ingrained into him. If he doesn't have that, then he's just an evil asshole. I just think it does so much for the character. Yeah, and again, like it's not a big deal. Like I've talked to it about before. It's in the comics themselves. They've done this. You know, we're talking about mutants. We're talking about magic powers here, basically. It's not far stretched out of the imagination that Magneto was during World War II, and he could still be played by like a young man. Like Like Michael Fassbender could still play Magneto, and he could still be the same age. And it'd be like, well, if he was in World War II, why isn't he aged? Because there's a mutant that's keeping him younger. That's revitalized. That, you know, that is a part of his Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. You know, that is like the Brotherhood. They've done that in the comics. There was a character called, I can't remember his name is, but Exordite or something like that. It started with an E. Exorgol? I can't recall his name. His entire existence was literally powering and keeping Magneto young and vitalized. That's how he, that's all he did.
Direct hit to the MTT.
Exodus. Yeah, thank you. Exodus, yeah. The science and stuff. Yeah, yeah, of course.
Superior ally on
No,
the
not Cortez. Exodus. This is who I was thinking about. It literally was in the cartoon back then. If you guys watched the early seasons of the cartoon, he was in that. That cartoon was gold. That's when they used to tell stories in cartoons, man. That shit was... The original X-Men in the 90s was fantastic. Oh, shit. Ah. Yeah, of course. Good stuff all around, but...
We're heading the transport.
Go, baby. What the hell? You can use this?
Skywalker has joined us.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing there. I couldn't see shit.
The ion weapons are
Couldn't see a damn thing down there. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess that's it. Hey, Val.
Laying down covering fire. Ion disruptor on target. They're closing in on the palace. Fall back along the path.
They canceled it because it was... Ain't that crazy? Imagine, like, I wonder how much money, like, if they were already over budget, why don't you just release that shit? Like, who's not gonna like that? Oh, well, the movies came out, so cancel it because no one cares about it anymore. That's bullshit. That's some corporate dumbassery right there. They could be making money off that game today. People would still be buying it. Damn. Oh, okay. all right. Tri-fighter. You butt.
MTT preparing to fire. Fouled it up. MTT's in position. We need to fall back, but I promise, we're not giving up yet. Keep those guns cool.
You know, it's really not that big of a deal. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, but you said with the Hunted Golem movie is coming out, and that's supposed to take place between The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings movies, right? The first Fellowship. It does not. Does the event happen where they're hunting for Gollum after Gandalf leaves Frodo?
East door controls.
Or before?
Too many of them. Doors unsealing. Fall back to the throne room.
Shit. It's pretty much after Gandalf leaves the Shire. So, if you wanted to do the watch order correctly, then it's watch.
Blizzard, 46 years dance, BurkeBlack.
Nowhere left to run.
Thank you, buddy.
On the throne room or we die. My time.
So basically, you watch The Hobbit, then you watch what? The first 30 minutes, I guess, or whatever, until Gandalf leaves.
Losing ground, losing ground.
Frodo sees the ring, Gandalf leaves, hits stop, then you watch the hunt for Gollum. And you have to accept that that entire time period is years, right? Because Gandalf is gone for years there.
Ally on site. Never seen droids so scared. If they take the throne, they take the planet.
I don't think they're implying that Grogu is Yoda's kid. It's just part of his species.
It's no use. All forces scatter. Palace is lost.
Jedi are supposed to be celebrated. If Grogu is Yoda's child, I mean, that's some hypocritical bullshit. All right, so then I guess, you know, Aragorn being played by a younger actor is not that big a deal then, considering that Aragorn would be younger during the hunt for Gollum, right? So, I guess it won't be that big a deal then. It was 17 years? What? 17 years. Where Frodo was like, oh, cool, a ring. What is this ring? Frodo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go investigate this. I'll be right back. You're kidding me. 17 years of just hanging on to a ring? That's crazy, dude. That's a long time gap. Damn. This is like the coolest shit ever.
These things don't die fast.
Oh, let's go, baby. Focus up. Ah! Hey, Jack, how you doing? I'm ass at it though. I'm just kicking some ass here while getting my ass kicked. I don't know what the bot got you for, but it got you for something. This is the Kyber mod. It adds a whole bunch of stuff to it. It's new. I think it's new. The devs ruined the game by not fixing the issues. Well, try Kyber. Because Kyber.gg, these people made a whole thing. They made a, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing the Kyber mod for it. So the Kyber mod adds like a whole bunch of shit. I don't even know. Where is it is? Some of this, it will say like Battlefield Plus, but I guess not here. Was it Dude Man's? You know, I gotta be a Rodane. Yeah, well, I don't know. We've got lots of stuff like look, there's a modded Ahsoka.
Rocket hit!
Ow!
There's the armor. How much more? Both walkers still intact.
Jerks. Hunt for Gollum fan film.
Report back to the battlefront! Enemy leader taking point! Go down already!
No, I thought I screwed up. I made huge mistakes and errors. Oh man, I got the aggro of the big walker. Dude, it is so cool to play that walker. Oh man, that is something else.
Imperial leader on the ground! Not sure who!
Man, right where I need to shoot. The freaking.
Hit one of the walkers! Still standing!
Damn it. You jerk.
Walkers at the inner perimeter. They're closing in on the base.
Sure, why not? I got this, boys. Don't worry, I got it. They need to make the argument that Ewoks are like as strong as like a Na'vi, and when they shoot their bow, you know. That's how they're able to just like wreck you with a bow, you know?
Too late. That walker is in assault range. Fall back into the hangars. We'll meet the enemy attack there. The evac is proceeding, but the enemy is sending ground troops. Defend the hangars. If we lose here, they'll trap us in fuel storage.
Oh no! Yep.
Imperial's taking the east hangar!
East hangar under fire!
Yeah.
Enemy forces in the west hangar.
Game is like some of the best environmental artists I've ever seen.
The Empire has claimed the East Hangar. Regroup in the west.
Look at that! Unidentified ally on site!
West hangar is not secure. Repeat, not secure.
Damn it. Try to walk over there and just mess with them. I love playing this little shithead.
West hangar under severe threat. Push the enemy out.
Ah.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground. Emergency in the west hangar.
The hangars are lost. This is it. Fall back to fuel storage.
Boss is hunting for the Empire. Be careful.
They'll try to blow the fuel supply. And we ground the transports and devastate the base.
Oh no!
Evacuation.
I was trying to run my little teddy bear away and he got killed. Cut in half with the lightsaber. It's too bad about 1313. That's another thing Disney's not down for. They want you to be able to play these games with your kids, basically. So excessive gore and stuff like that, they ain't down for that. when Disney took over Star Wars 1313, they took one look at the Star Wars game 1313 and did that Danny DeVito meme of no. That game was supposed to be an adult-oriented Star Wars in the deep bowels of Coruscant with all kinds of crazy stuff going on.
The fueling station's about to go off.
I will say, though, that Disney has definitely lightened their attitude toward more mature content. Oh, shit. Yep, all right. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, timer. That's what I'm saying. Like, let me get to that point. See, 1313 was a Star Wars game, and at the time, Disney was very new. They just got the damn thing, you know? You say that, but you let Andor through. Okay, again, let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. Come on back. Come on back. Let's roll it back. When Disney bought Star Wars, 1313 was being made. Disney in that time period was not down for any of that shit.
We've lost the fueling station.
You should see the arguments that they had to have just to have Rogue One have the ending that it did and the Vader scene. Thank you, Blaine and McCory and Val. Thank you again. As I was gonna say, Disney has lessened their stance on that quite a bit, actually. There's been a lot more mature stuff, more adult themes, but they still haven't done that in gaming yet. Unless some crazy shit happened and, you know, whatever. But they were gonna have some, like, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean. Oh, I mean, you're talking about, yeah, well, that's SOE. Yeah, there's so many things we can talk about with SOE and Star Wars Galaxies, but that's, you know, that's something else entirely. But there was a lot of, like, really good Star Wars games that covered a lot of mature kind of stuff, and 1313 was definitely going to be a very bounty hunter, dark time period.
Supplies lost. More snowtroopers incoming.
You know the rumor Disney's going to remove the sequel trilogy from the timeline? I wouldn't take too much into that, McCrory. Right now, it's a lot of wishful thinking from a lot of, like, diehards who really hate that sequel trilogy. They're running by that because Disney's bringing in they're kind of turning. They need to inject new life. Look how long it's taken them to get to this point. In the parks, they're trying to inject new life into the Galaxy's Edge thing by converting it very slowly to the original trilogy. So Darth Vader, Han, Leia, they're all going to be walking around and stuff now. And they're less focused on Kylo and the others, which is, you know, however you feel about that. I don't think Kylo's going away. I don't think Rey's going away. They're not doing that. I don't think so at all. Yeah. I don't believe that. The Starfighter movie is 5 years after the trilogy. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, like, if they're gonna delete it, then why are they coming out with a movie that takes place after the original that new trilogy? So, you know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't put too much stock into that. That sounds like a lot of clickbait bullshit just from YouTubers just talking shit. Well, I don't know if you're not gonna get that Rey movie. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna call that. It ain't happening. There's been too much nothing said about it, and they don't know what the hell they're doing with it, so it ain't gonna happen at this point.
Use ion disruptors to do any real damage. Get to it.
I do believe that Disney is going to move away from that sequel trilogy, but they're not just gonna delete it from existence. She did sign up for the movie, but it's all going up in smoke, man. I don't think it's gonna happen. They're gonna retcon bits of it, I'm sure. They might do something, but I think that they're too scared to do anything. Like, you might as well lock in. The Mandalorian time period is where you're gonna be for a while. For better or worse, that's where your ass is staying. Sorry, but that's where it's gonna be. They're too chicken shit to do anything after the sequel trilogy. They screwed it up, and they don't know how to. They don't know what to do with themselves now. You didn't like Acolyte, so the freaking, what is it? High Republic thing is pretty much dead. I think the Starfighter movie might do decently. I don't know, but I don't think the era is what they're going to be focused on anymore. The Age of Resistance, as they call it, I think is definitely not going to be their focus. They're not deleting it though, but it's not going to be their focus anymore. The Mandalorian period takes place 5 years after Return of the Jedi, and there's enough Empire there and enough nostalgia there that you're going to stay there because it makes them a lot of money, and quite frankly, it does. So that's what Star Wars is going to be for the foreseeable future. It's sad because like there's so much more to Star Wars than just that. They could really have expanded a lot. And I think the Mandalorian movie looks like a fun movie, so I'm definitely down for seeing it. But it's definitely a missed opportunity to make Grand Admiral Thrawn into a big serious thing. But I don't think they're going to. I think Grand Admiral Thrawn's going to be a damn Ahsoka Season 2 villain, and that'll be it. Unfortunately, I think that's it. I hate that so much. If you knew how much I hate that. I think they should have done their own little cinematic universe thing that's in the Mandalorian era, and it should be Mandalorian and Ahsoka, and if they're gonna bring back Cara Dune, then bring her back, I guess, after she gets done fighting Ronda Rousey here, and have them all have to work together in defeating Thrawn and the threat of Thrawn. You know, that's what it should have been, a movie about that. But we ain't getting that.
Direct hit with the ion disruptor.
I don't think Jaina being fired would stop them from doing that entire thing, though. You know, that's Cara Dune's a cool character, but she ain't holding the whole franchise together by her bare hands. So, they could have easily just been like, here's Rebel Trooper number 2, the sister, or something. You know what I mean? I don't think that would just negate a Thrawn trilogy. I think they just went a different direction because, I don't know, maybe the disagreements behind scenes. Shit that we'll never know, probably.
Transport under disruptor fire.
Here's a question for you. All right. Droid army's been done. So, Rise of the Droids as separatists, blah, 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 that's been done. Okay, can't do that again. The Empire's been done. Okay, evil, fascist, space Nazis has been done. All right. Obviously, that did not work out for a Star Wars sequel. It was just Empire 2.0. Big whoop-de-doo. So, what is the next villain then? What do you pick? If you were gonna do a new trilogy for a new villains, what does it be? What is it? Yeah, but we ain't talking about Old Republic. We're talking about a sequel trilogy. What would you have done other than the First Order? What would you have done instead of the First Order? Or Rise of the Sith Ewok Empire. Jabba the Hutt Rebellion. He's dead. So it seems like I see a couple of people in chat are saying it you want to do the Vaughn then. You want to do Space Tyranids, basically. Star Wars Tyranids. Star Wars Zerg. I never liked the Vaughn because I thought they were too anti-Star Wars. They don't fit Star Wars in my personal opinion. That's all. You know, they're a cool species. I don't dislike them in the context of that. I just don't think they're a cool Star Wars species. They're very weird about it. And I think the Vaughn are very controversial. There's some people who just absolutely love them, and some people absolutely despise them. I'm one of the latter. I do not think the Vaughn fits Star Wars. Well, they're basically, chat, if you're confused, like what the Vaughn is, extended universe stuff. The Vaughn are the ones that killed Chewie and disrupted a lot of stuff. They were the big threat. They were the Vaughn, or why the Emperor, they confirmed, was why he built the Death Star. The Death Star was never about control. It was about defending the galaxy from an invading force from outside the galaxy. And the Death Star was going to do that. Good guy Emperor, ultimately, you know? And they were dead to the Force. Yeah, so the Force controls life, you know, la da 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 da. So you can't affect them with the Force. Lightsabers can hurt them, sure, and you can like force push something into them and stuff like that. But otherwise, they're like the anti-Force species, and everything they had was alive. Their guns were alive, their ships were alive, their armor was alive. Everything was organic. They thought droids were an abomination. So the Wraith, yeah, more or less. So basically, yeah, I mean, it's what you, whatever you want to look at it, but can't actually shoot that stuff, huh? I suppose the Vaughn would be you know, if they did it in a good way, it could be an interesting, completely opposite villain from the Empire 2.0 and Return of the Droid Army. I like callbacks, though, a lot. I like it when they connect stuff, you know, like something in the Clone Wars, you know, continues to exist, and something with the Empire. I don't mind that, keeping the Empire as a remnant, but the First Order was just continuation. That's it. Ships didn't really change at all, you know, they just got slightly different. It's like, eh.
Follow me. Direct head to the troop transport.
Oops.
Stop. Pull back from the MTT. We'll find a boarding team on the ground.
Yeah, but do you think crime syndicates are going to be enough to build a 3-arc trilogy?
Those two Juggernaut turbo tanks are all that's left to protect the cruiser. The clankers will try to detonate the tank's control centers. Hold them off as long as you can.
I think they might be good for a one-off movie. Old Republic. Why not do like I want to do something crazy, man. Like you know, if it's Old Republic, you could even call something back from the Old Republic and bring it into a new trilogy. You know, you say the Empire and all that stuff happened, but talk about an interesting thought. Then what about the Timeless Empire, whatever they're called, the Rakata or whatever their name is, Infinite Empire. Yeah, like maybe they, you know, maybe they're like treat them like Treat them like you would do, what are they called? Necrons, you know? Like they've been asleep on a world or something. Tomb worlds, and they've been asleep for a long time, and they start to awaken. I don't know. They seem like an alien species that would be decently interesting as...
We've been joined by Master Yoda.
Somehow the Ricotta have returned, yeah.
For the Republic!
Whoops.
Explosive in the East Juggernaut!
Well, you're getting Darth Talon now, Legendary Samurai. That's actually happening. May not be just, I mean, look. I'm trying to get y'all prepared. All right? You need, because I know you're going to be raging regardless, but she ain't going to look like she did in the 90s comic books, okay? She ain't going to, she ain't going to have all of her jiggly bits hanging out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't going to be... It ain't gonna be like the 90s comic books, all right? So they just prepare yourselves, all right? That's all I'm saying. But it's probably still gonna be fine, you know?
I think we're gonna win. Weapons ready. Holding this position.
Darth Talon was definitely a Sith Lord that was made for young men in mind, all right? Lots of young men had a Darth Talon poster in their bedrooms, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Ah, hell. Apparently, Disney's pretty anti-Mara Jade. I think it's a problem with the author. I think that's I think there's something not right there.
Placing charges on the front fuel
That's what I think. I think Disney and the author of Heir to the Empire, something. I don't know. Something ain't right. Because they're pretty much anti-Mara Jade. She's never going to happen. And that might be why Thrawn is not such a big deal either.
Detonation averted.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anything's possible.
Laying down covering fire. Flankers at the rear point. Planting charges.
Oh! Timothy's never come back to write new stuff for Disney though. Then I have no clue. Then why? Like they're treating Thrawn like trash, and they're never gonna bring Mara Jade in. So, what am I supposed to say to that?
We don't have any longer. Rear pipe's about to detonate.
Oh.
Enemy leader attacking.
I'm glad the director of the Wonder Woman movie is not directing the Rough Squadron movie anymore. You know, I'm very conflicted. Like I don't throw people away for a mistake, you know? I just don't know what she was thinking. Cause like that first Wonder Woman movie was like goosebump worthy rewatch. It's on my 4K collection up there. It's like I can't get enough of it. It's one of my favorite superhero movies ever made. That first Wonder Woman. The second Wonder Woman is literally one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And it did not make my 4K collection. I don't know what in the hell happened from the first to the second one. I don't know how the two are like so dramatically apart from each other. I just don't know. And Gal Gadot eventually like started picking up her mannerisms of how she likes to do her acting, and it's just trash too. So I don't know. I ain't got a clue, dude. So like I don't know. I think her name is Patty, right? Something Patty. I don't know. She still could be a good director, but so here's another example. And why I don't like to throw people away for a mistake, right? Because like, you know, Patty, I think that's her name. She might very well be good, you know. I don't know. I only know that she's done Wonder Woman. I'm not certain what other movies she's done, but Rian Johnson, he did The Last Jedi, and you know, boy, that's still a hot topic today. I think The Last Jedi is one of the most beautifully filmed Star Wars movies ever, but it's also one of the worst Star Wars movies ever. And that's done by Rian Johnson. But I'm not willing to throw Rian Johnson away. I think Rian Johnson is still one of the better directors of our generation.
Of the First Order. Today we exact our revenge on the despicable resistance.
He's just not Star Wars directing material is all. He's just not good at Star Wars.
Then we will hunt them down in their holes like the low scurrying vermin they
Like
are.
this is all like this is from The Last Jedi. And again, this was very beautifully shot. With the red and the white on here of this, oh, I guess it's supposed to be volcanic stuff. Like this was very a cool, iconic scene. Just didn't like the story of it. Is that what it is? Salt flats? Yeah, it looks very pretty. I'm just really sorry that, you know, you can't blame Rian Johnson for this either. A lot of this goes to J.J. Abrams as well. He screwed this shit up for you too. He equally gets the blame, and Kathleen Kennedy. I mean, he literally told not Rian Johnson. J.J. Abrams literally confirmed to everybody that there was no plan for a trilogy. Each movie was, they YOLO'd each movie. That's from his mouth. That's from JJ's mouth. And J.J. Abrams literally looked at Mark Hamill, because Mark Hamill was like, hey, I don't think the fans of Star Wars are going to be really happy about what we're doing with Luke. And he said, well, it's not your story anymore. All right, dude. You know, like, come on, man. This is where a director has his head so far up his own ass, he don't even know what day it is anymore.
Our walker is temporarily exposed to enemy fire and requires your aid.
You know, what do you say to that? Like, you were screwed from the get-go. You got ego-driven directors who think that they're the greatest shit on the planet, trying to take over something that, you know, had 30 years in the making here. And everybody wants to see what Luke is like as a Jedi Master. That's literally all these people wanted. That's it. It was a surefire, easy freaking win. They couldn't have laid it up any better than they could have. Star Wars is back. We got Harrison, we got Leia, we got Luke, we got Chewie. They're all back. And we're gonna do a new story with new characters as well. That's fine. But also, we're gonna treat the original characters like dog shit. Because 30 years of build-up don't matter to a damn thing. I'm all for passing the torch, man, but damn, of all the ways you could have done it, brother. You know, come on, guys. Of all the ways you could have done it. There's fan fiction on the internet that does a better job. Shit, I remember being in the theater with me and my dad, right? Me and my dad watching The Last Jedi, and when we saw Luke here doing that fight with Kylo, and then at the end it was like, oh, he's just a projection, me and my dad were like, oh man, Luke's so freaking badass, I can't wait to see what he does in the next movie. What? What just happened? What? Why? That was our legit reaction at that excitement and then complete what WTF moment in giant capital letters. Like, you have got to be absolute shitting me right now. What moron thought that this was good storytelling right here? Oh, he dies because he's sleepy. he's real tired, y'all. He's just real tired, y'all. He just needs a nappies. Tried to explain it. Oh, he just exerted himself, you know, and he used all of his force in that moment to save them at that one moment. He used it all up. Oh shit, my ass, dude! I couldn't stand it. We could rate about this shit all day. I don't know, man.
Sensors indicate an ATM-6 has been rendered defenseless. Backup requested.
And even the ending, like, shit, man. Again, I mean, the Emperor coming back is its own argument, but whatever. He saved the freaking movie just watching him. But, even the ending, they screwed that up. Like, dude. You got Rey laying there, and she's literally being reached out to by past Jedi, right? And that's like that moment where it's like, what they should have had is that Rey wasn't alone. Because the Force on the light side is you have support. You have people by your side. It would have been a better presentation to have Rey defeat him with, like, Anakin's ghost, Obi-Wan's ghost, Yoda's ghost, Luke's ghost, all of them, like, coming back and, like, standing beside her to enhance her strength to help her deal with whatever the dark side was, which is the dark side is all by being by yourself. You're alone. You're by, you're just there for power, you know? It would have been a better ending that way.
One of our best operatives has landed.
Yeah, that's all they had was the voices. It would have been better, like, show them there. You know? That would have been a badass scene. Would have loved that. Goosebump, actually, you know?
An ATM-6 is vulnerable. Swat down these pests assailing it.
Oh, well. Yeah, exactly. Is that right? I mean, my childhood ain't dead, man. It's not dead. See, I've always been like the type, like, okay, a movie comes out that didn't jive with me. Okay, That's fine. I still got my original ones. Like they don't kill shit for me. Nothing ever does. Oh, man, I'm trying to get into there. Well, I mean, yeah. I'd rather them make something and try and fail than never do anything. What the hell is this thing?
Push forward. Annihilate anything in our way.
I mean, because good shows stick with me, man. You know? Like, I'm never going to forget Andor. I will never forget Rogue One or Andor. So, yeah, I went through a shitty trilogy to get Rogue One and Andor. I'm still happy that I got Rogue One and Andor.
Capture squad, take position in the mine hangar control zone.
Come on. What is his abilities doing?
Execution sweep, go!
Operative is deployed to the battlefield. We are the elite. On time.
Damn, I thought I was clear to go up front. Rogue One makes you fall asleep every time you watch it? Yeah, not me, man. I'm locked in every time I watch it. Such a desperation movie for me, you know? Such desperation. I love that. That's to me, Rogue One. Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I always thought the Rebellion was a joke. Yeah, seriously. Even after watching Star Wars and Empire, I always thought, man, the Rebels are lame. The Empire's cool.
Allied reinforcements landing. One of our best just arrived.
But after Andor and Rogue One, I finally get it, man. They finally did a good job. Okay, like, blowing up a planet is scary and everything. I got it. Oh, wow, that's so bad. It takes away the human factor, because it's just a planet. You don't see the people. You don't see the pain and the suffering. You just don't see it. You don't make that connection as a viewer. You see a planet blow up that you have no connection with. You don't know the people. You don't know the culture. Nothing. You just see a planet blow up. Ooh, scary. Big scary gun. Okay, got it. The Gormans, though. That shit was brutal. That was hard to watch. And the screaming on the radio, that was rough. That got to me. That hit me. I was ready to fight the Empire after that freaking scene.
In place in the mine hangar.
Oh. Yeah, obviously. Before the Andor, I thought fascism was cool. Yeah, there you go. I like Magneto as well, so I'm very in favor of terrorism.
A special operative is deployed.
I love the brain logic of that shit so fast. You like the Empire? You must like Nazis, then. You must have pictures of Hitler in your room, don't ya? Golly gee whiz, I'm a smart person. I've got everything figured out.
The Resistance are rallying their troops. Stop them here, now.
So anyway, yeah, the Empire was cool and the Rebels were pretty lame, in my opinion. The ships were cool. The AT, these things were cool. They looked cool, man.
Resistance
I love Arthas, and the Persian of Strathor was pretty popular. Kind of like the whole logic. Oh, are you a 40K fan? Yeah. Oh, then you must hate women. People are making connections to shit that just doesn't exist. And it's just where we're at today, man. Oh, God. It's okay to like fantasy shit and sci-fi stuff that isn't real. You know, it's okay. You can like Darth Vader. You're not a Nazi. All right, you can like 40K. You don't hate women. you can like stuff that doesn't exist. It'd be different if you had pictures of, like, you know, Hitler in your bedroom. I think that's worthy of a judgment call from somebody to be like, sir, I think you might have some messed up priorities. You know, or if you have a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer hanging, you know, in your car or something, maybe I wouldn't ride with you. You know what I'm saying? But if you got a picture of Darth Vader hanging in your bedroom, I'm like, hey, man, that's a cool poster. It's okay for people to like fantasy villains. No problems with that whatsoever.
Squad taking position.
And I don't like this trend of people trying to elaborate that because someone likes a certain thing, that means that they must be evil. And they must like evil stuff. I am a pirate. By those standards, I represent some horrible shit from the 1700s. I mean, literally, the terrorists of their time, man. These people were compared to devils, for shit's sake.
Close in.
There's a shocking amount of people can't separate reality from fiction. This is absolutely true. We are in some messed up time period, man. There was on Twitter, right? X, whatever it's called. There was a guy, I shit you not. I shit you not. This is our reality chat. There is a older gentleman, a grandfather, right? He has next to him his grandson. Okay? His grandson. Now, in the video, he looks like, you know, a grandfather dealing with a toddler at the time. He's rolling around on the bed, and the grandfather's just like, he even gives him a little smile. When he finally lays down, he takes the blanket and tries to cover him with the blanket, and then he jumps out of it, and the grandfather just kind of watches him. He's like, you know. Just being a grandfather, you know, dealing with a toddler, for shit's sake. That's all the context of the video. But the title was, when a racist grandfather has, you know, a child of color as his grandchild. That was the title. And so everyone, because the kid was a black kid, right? Was a grandchild. And all the comments just jumped right on the title. There is nothing in the video to indicate any of the bullshit that they're saying. They all just bandwagoned the entire thing. 4 million views later. They all just bandwagoned this poor bastard. Just what I needed. Who was just sitting there watching his grandchild, and that's it. So he's being called all kinds of crazy shit. It's just mob. It's crazy, man. How easy it is to make people believe the narrative that you want them to believe. I just, you know, I don't know how you fight that. I don't know how you fight that. I don't know how you deal with that today. I don't know how you do it. Oh wait. There's no accountability. Yeah, no shit. Like, if I was that grandfather guy and I saw that post like that, I'd be suing somebody. I'd be suing that dude. Because that's some bullshit. And I'd sue Twitter. Because if you don't hold these websites accountable for the bullshit that they put on it and allow... There's a guy who's run around on the internet now being a racist piece of shit. He's engaging people on the street to get attention for his live stream. And one day, something bad's going to happen. And it's going to be these platforms that give that, they're like, because they want that attention. They think it's going to make them popular. And so they keep pushing it and pushing it. And so if these websites are like, hey, you don't have a platform here to do that shit, you should sue them too. They should be liable. 100%. In my opinion. 100% they should be liable. Because that's, I mean, people are going to get killed over this shit. People driving while streaming and showing off how great they are while driving and shit, speeding down the freaking highway, not giving a damn about people on the street because they got to show off their content. This stupid stuff like that drives me crazy. Yeah, Pokemon Go, right? Some of that IRL content is insane to me. Content, yeah. I mean, I think it's only a matter of time. I mean, like, you know, your governments and stuff like that will only react after something happens, so it's only a matter of time some crazy shit's gonna happen on a live stream someday. And some dude's gonna make it his agenda in the Senate or something to pass a law to take advantage of the situation for votes, you know, and there you go. Woo! Whoops. Gosh, I love the Separatists. They look so cool.
Genetic archive corrupted and stored material now decaying. Prepare for phase 2. Load desolation protocols and secure the landing pads for capture. We may then proceed toward our ultimate goal.
Well, don't need it, I guess. Throw it on the trash.
Unidentified ally has arrived. Reporting in from the east landing pad. Sweep for clone.
What the hell is that? Oh.
Takeover on the east landing pad nearly complete.
I have that. You see that thing right there with the drill? I have that. I have that model for the Star Wars miniature war game. It's freaking cool as hell. I want a Total War Star Wars. So do I, brother.
Extreme force is authorized.
Yeah. I think I'm tired. I'm done, chat. I think I'm done now. I'm tired. That drill is cool though. Yeah, I got that. That's freaking sick. Putting him on the camera to get a reaction is the same as assault. If you can get arrested and sued for verbal assault, they should. I mean, something's gonna happen because, like, honestly, like I said, man, like, all right, if there's a guy, right? Let's say BurkeBlack, right? Let's say I'm going out in New York and I'm filming and I'm just walking up to random people and just screaming at them or something, just completely innocent people, right? And I'm trying to cause a fight or something, you know. I'm trying to antagonize. I'm intimidating people. The police are constantly being called, right? And like, this is something I do every stream. If Twitch doesn't ban my ass for this, then Twitch should be liable, because they're giving me this spot that is encouraging my ass to go out and do this stuff. Now, I apply this to everybody. YouTube, Kick, Rumble, any live streaming service. If you don't you have to have rules to this shit, man. And in Twitch and all these live streaming places, they don't have to be a democracy. You ain't got no freedoms on this place. These are corporations. They set the rules. Period. Yeah, exactly, Ren. Nah, man, I see no reason to stream on Rumble, brother. It's like, I mean, I know y'all are trying to keep bringing up Rumble, but it's like 99% politics, man. Like I said, I would stream on Kick before I do Rumble, and I ain't streaming on Kick because I think it's run by a bunch of college kids who think it's funny every time some stupid shit happens. There's no adults running Kick right now. No adults. Barely adults, you know. YouTube don't give a damn, and Twitch has weird enforcement for its toss, of course. You know, they don't enforce all their shit, but at the end of the day, Twitch is still paradise. YouTube is, well, it's YouTube. Yeah, but like I said, every time I go to Kick, there's slots, you know. It's always and mobile games are always number one thing streaming over there. So I would love for Kick to be serious competition for Twitch. I'd love for that. I am not against that at all. I just would like it for them to grow up a little bit. Stop acting like college frat boys, you know? Have some adults run their social medias and shit like that, and actually get rid of some of their problem childs over there. That would be great. Yeah, Twitch's number one issue is that they're not very good at enforcing. Like, they do favoritism a lot. 100%. There's no doubt about that at all. There is definitely favoritism. Rules for thee, not for me. You know, that definitely happens on Twitch. Either they're, I don't know, maybe Twitch, I've always advocated that Twitch can be much more heavy-handed than they need to be. Because at the end of the day, if you get banned on Twitch, you're begging to come back in a few months. I don't give a damn what streamer it is. Look at my face. Trust what I'm about to tell you. They all want to be here. All of them want to be here. Anybody that's telling you otherwise is full of dog shit. This is where they want to be. This is where the audience is. This is where the money's at. This is where all the fame and the power is at. It's right here. If they are like, oh, if I get banned, I'll just stream elsewhere. That's bullshit. That's just their ego. They got to say that so that you'll clap for them and say how brave they are. They don't want to be banned. And if they do, they'll run their mouth and beg to come back 6 months from now. Every single one can't handle it. It's all bullshit. They all want to be here. So I don't know how much more clearer I could say that, because if am I telling you any otherwise, they're just lying to your face. This is where they want to be. It's also an ego kick too, yeah. Can't stand the drop in views. I do not trust Elon Musk to buy Twitch and clean it up. He can barely clean up Twitter. You know how many... Live streaming on Twitter. Are you kidding me? It's dog shit. Live streaming on Twitter is dog. I don't want Elon Musk anywhere near Twitch. Nowhere near it. I'll keep what I got. No offense. I know he's a smart dude and he does good shit sometimes and some bad shit sometimes. But I don't want him... I don't hate the man. But I don't want him anywhere near Twitch. Yeah. He needs to stick to his rockets. Keep going after that. Tesla's great. Neuroscience, all that shit. Stay away from Twitch. What he should do, and what I thought he was going to do, was actually turn X, whatever the frick bullshit name we're coming up with now, call it Q or whatever, turn that into an actual legitimate streaming service that can rival Twitch. Do that. Why not? Do that instead. I stream on Twitter already, so why the frick not? Guy surrounds himself with smart people. Not really sure he's really smart. I mean, at the end of the day, if you sort of surround yourself with smart people, I would argue that that is a smart thing to do. And we'll see. I'm down for whatever, dude. Honestly, I am. You know, like whatever. I like Twitch. I like Twitch having competition. I'm all for it. Yeah. Nothing's perfect, but you know. We'll see how things go. Well, I'll have something different for you tomorrow. I got other stuff we got to do. We might as well start banging out some of those Burkathon milestones that I owed you. So I'd start banging out some of them, and then you know, maybe we'll do that some this week. 'Cause I don't think there's anything really coming out this week. Not to the 14th, and that's Subnautica. Which YouTube took streaming more seriously. So do I, dude. Yeah. I am too. You gonna play Spacecraft 20th May? Spacecraft? Oh yeah, Conan Exiles. Yeah, we could do that. I forgot about Conan Exiles. Yeah, why not? Why don't we'll just check it out, see how crazy it is. Barker's still awake? I'm usually always awake around this time. 30 minutes from now is when I usually end. I think a lot of people will be doing Conan Exiles, yeah. Wow. 112 gigabytes. Spacecraft? That is not the game you're talking about. Oh, there it is. Spacecraft.
Welcome, Pioneer.
What is this? When's this coming out? 2 weeks from now? Yeah, I mean, sure. Oh, you can request access. Look at that. Yeah. Don't download it right now. You know I'm not. I stopped myself. How big is my hard drive? It's like a 2 terabyte. 4 terabyte. It's a 4 terabyte for Steam. Just for Steam. Steam alone. I spared no expense when I built this gaming PC, brother. Steam alone has 4 terabytes. And then there's 2 other drives on here that are just 2 terabytes that are for like other stuff. Like Epic Games, GOG, regular games. Oh, I'm so sorry. I lied. I lied to you. I'm a liar. Steam is 8 terabytes. Steam is 8 terabytes. And the Epic Games one is also 8 terabytes. Then I have like a I have a Gen 5 for fast games like I want something to run fast. So it's Gen 5 2.0 or M.2, and that's where Star Citizen is. No, I don't do a raid system, no. I have a data drive that's 2 terabytes, and Windows is on a 500 gigabyte, and that's it. Because I knew I didn't need anything crazy for that. And the one that we got, the Gen 5 M.2 is, there's no bottleneck for this with the system that I have. It's solid. Whatever, I don't remember. Well, I forget now. It's been too long since I did it, Red Worm. I did it back in October. So, you know, I learn the information and then I forget it after, you know, after a certain amount of time. Can't explain it now, but at the time when we bought it, perfectly fine. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'll see you tonight. Let's do Conan. Yeah, we'll check it out. We ain't played Conan in a long time. I bet it's gonna look gorgeous.
Liar, your paint's on fire.
How dare you? I'll see you tonight. Be good. Stay awesome. And always get that booty.